How are we doing this morning? Howdy, howdy, folks. Let's get these pinned above the old chat, so then we'll dive in. Is the game maybe the game audio's a little loud? Pull it down a touch. Banger audio track to start here. That's nice. Grab the chat on the YouTube side. All right. Before I get started, I didn't fill my water. I was running around get everything set up. All right, one second. Apologies. The boys are fully locked in to the new Fortnite season. I walked out into the basement and the two of them are sitting there. It's just like, bro, come on, come on. It's just like, oh, guys. Oh, guys. There we go. Look, Chad, it's Ted. Oh, the new run button's over here. Got it. Have you been broed or brud by your kids? I'll never forget the first time Declan called Christy bro. It didn't go well for him. Alright, I think my camera's in an okay spot. It looks like it's just... Looks like it's throwing us right in. I appear to have some type of resource over here. We have HP that ours is significantly bigger than theirs, so I assume I assume this carries over between the combats like I'm used to. Derry, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Just joining us this morning, we're checking out Doomspire to start. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today. They're a indie roguelite that's coming to Steam later this year. You want an easy and completely free way to support what I do? You can click the link pinned above either of the chats to go to their Steam store page and click the wishlist button. Alright, a couple things to draw cards. Warcry effects are trigger when the minion is summoned. Warcry, give Skorch the Dragon 2 attack wherever it is. I assume there's a Skorch the Dragon in our deck. It's a unique card that can receive buffs even when not on the field. Yep, they're just looking to drum up wish lists of the game because it's not available for purchase yet. You can check out the demo yourself, but I'll support what I do. Just run and click the wish list button. Alright, I've played my thing. My resources are done. Oh, wait, that drew a card? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and burn button is over there on the sword. Got it. Today we learned. Summon a Lightbringer recruit and give all subsequent Lightbringer recruits 1 attack and health. Well, this is very This is a lot more traditional TCG card play than a lot of these games tend to try and follow Slay the Spires model very, very closely. They having units that attack and stuff on the board is a little bit of a different angle. End of each turn, fire an arrow, dealing damage to random enemy minion. I assume I want to kill their minions. Each subsequent Silverthorn summon will grow in attack. So this one will be 2 then. Has Jeff ever played an auto battler like TFT or anything like that? Yeah, we've been doing we've played some Once Upon a Galaxy on stream a couple of times this week. I'm playing that one a bunch off stream. Alright, I'm not going to be able to kill this dork this turn, which is unfortunate. I suppose I could... So this one will be a 3-3, so I could bump this down to 3 and then play this as a 3-3. And then we can play that and then draw a couple of cards. Death Lord. Sacrifice another minion to give this minion XX or X to sacrifice minion's power. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to bump my 3-1 into their 3-3 from an efficiency perspective. Have this one crunch there. Oh, is this going to make this one a 4? Oh, it makes this one a 4. Got it. Okay. And then I'm going to play this one and sacrifice my one that has damage marked on it. And then it gets 3-3. Yeah, that seems good. He's hitting my face? A random enemy. I suppose I am a random enemy. The end of turn, fire an arrow to deal damage to this minion's attack. I suppose they're at 18. I probably just hit their face a couple of times, yeah. Long term, I suppose there's probably downside to having your health total get lower as you go.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade?
Alright. This is our deck. Archers, Arcane Portal, Silverthorns, makes the Skorch bigger, and 2 Death Lords. Do we have tokens for exchange? Card set, passive card. Let's click around and see what our options are. Choose a passive card. All Skorch the Dragon buffs are stronger. Each time Silverthorn is summoned, it gains additional... I mean, more of those seems good.
Just pick these up today.
And choose a card set. Oh, and then I get a group of cards. Lose 3 hero health and summon a 5/5. That seems not good. Give your hero 3 health for each. Oh, there are some that heal us in here. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. Give Skorch 3 attack. Whenever this card takes damage, Skorch gets bigger. Oh, I like the dragon. Gain a mana crystal. Gain 2 mana. Draw a card and gain 1 empty mana crystal. I think the ones that make the dragon bigger.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Choose which character you want to fight. So yeah, so what asks, are these your energies over here? They are. They have some tutus. We'll bump into that one, and then the archer should shoot that one. And then she's gonna shoot the minion, so you can just hit their face. F4, let's draw a couple cards to start. Put another archer out. I think these can shoot the face, yeah? Cool. So putting the second one out gives us 2 coin flips there to clear those.
My oath is my honor.
I think we're just going upstairs and hoping one of the archers clears these. I think we'll play the Silver Thorns out here. Okay, I think that was a reasonable outcome. Either both going into here or going one here and one there seems ideal. Killing something and then playing this before the thing dies seems quite ideal. We have 2 points left. We'll play Dragon out. Kill that one and then move these points over again. Nice and big. You don't see what they're going to do. You do not. Yeah. There's no predictive. Some roguelites do that where you can like see what the opponent is planning to do. This does not do that. The gameplay here is closer to something like Hearthstone or Shadowverse style, where you're playing units to the board and then choosing how they attack. There's an energy mechanic over here. You get energy each turn. Deal 5 damage to a target. Yeah, that sounds great. Love to murder that one. We'll kill this one. We'll stabilize the board.
My oath is my honor.
And we've got 20.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take your pick.
Summon Skorch the Dragon. I mean, having more ways to get Skorch out of our deck sounds great.
Just pick these up today.
And I think I'm just gonna keep drafting the things that make Skorch good.
Right,
Having more ways to get at the card we're powering up with the rest of our deck seems ideal. Our deck's gonna keep getting larger. Alright, there's a 2. We'll say we needed one of those. I feel like our side has a priority to want to keep the board clear more than theirs, so our health total translates between the different battles, so if we let ourselves take too much damage early, probably makes the run harder. Just trying to be resource efficient in these early turns. That was my game board, Skorch. It's rude. Speaking of being resource efficient, I kind of can't here, right? These are sweep the board, and this is just a 2/2. Or a 3/3. 2 energy card. I can't use the other three resources here. This is about to be real good, though. Good night. Not terribly resource efficient turns, but keeping the board well in check. Oh, that's a big. So I probably just want to do this then, yeah. Skorch their Skorch, yo dog. Oh, it splits it randomly, and it includes their face. Oh, that's bad variance. Oh, their dragon's about to jack us up. Yep, that's my face. That's fine. This works out. I had to take a hit, which is bad for probably the longevity of our run, but oh, I should have done these first, right? I missed 2 points of damage. Hopefully it doesn't matter. You still power him up even when he's in play. Morning, Sam.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Appreciate the early crew that's here. If you're just joining us, check out some Doomspire this morning to start. You can check out the demo on Steam now. And if you want an easy way to support the content, tap the wishlist button after using the link, so that way you can know when the game goes live later this year. Indie roguelite. It's going to be available on PC. We have a third button. Oh, we get a power. What is a power card?
Take your pick.
Oh, it says sacrifice 3 health to deal 5 damage and extra from undead. All friendly silver thorns get 5 until end of turn.
Take 'em.
Oh, you could pass on that one. Got it. Oh, you can pass on these two to not necessarily increase your deck.
Just back these up
Okay,
today.
and none of these are deal 4 damage to enemy, freeze them, deal 3 damage to 3 enemies, draw a card. Honestly, the major sounds great. Things that impact the board right away seems real good. Is that way we take less damage? Look, no numbers. Thank you for the almost 7 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see what this person does. The Fallen Paladin. I will say I like the design choice of the game giving you 2 resources on the first turn. That was actually one thing I really liked about Snap's Grand Arena mode. Is Snap's more interesting when you have more resources to do more resources to do stuff with. Card games are about doing things, gamers. Who doesn't love doing things? We could draw some cards here to start. Maybe I find a 3. No more 3s. It's fine. I get to play these out. Skorch the dragon in our hand already to start here.
Good hunting.
Don't shoot my 3-1. Don't shoot my 3-1. You. Let's go ahead and bump this into here. Bump this into your face. I eat the 4-2. Get a 9-9. The enemy HP tool scales up really quick. No, I've not seen any taunt units. It's been you can just crack your opponent's face if they don't kill your thing. But there are a number of spells that let you kill your opponent's stuff right away. And I also, in contrast, haven't seen any units that can attack the face the turn you play them. Which taunt is more important when you're getting faced right away, I think. Yeah, the Scorch buff being doubled seems real good. Trade this one here, and we'll do this here and this here. Oh, I guess Scorch is kind of... I guess Scorch is kind of damage the turn you play him, right? Because he deals damage among enemies, the opponent counts as an enemy. Alright, and they're very dead. Morning, Mal. I like if the regular mode of stab started to do it too. Yeah, I think that would be sweet. Agreed. Power card, summon a Skorch. I feel like having more ways to get to the dragon is good. I might pass on these. So we're kind of in on the dragon. I don't really want to add a bunch of cards to my deck that.
Right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
You've reached depth 5. That's exciting. This thing was cuter when it was little. That's why I tell my kids all the time. I think we save the Elven Archer for when they have things in play. They keep freezing my minions. It's rude. Oh, 3 damage to 3 enemies and draw a card. And draw a card. I love drawing cards. Can this target the same thing twice? Let's find out. It can target the same thing all 3 times. Yikes, it's actually kind of bad for us. I wanted at least one of those to go here so I could bump and finish. I'm gonna have to take a hit. It's kind of wildly impressive how much... Oh, do frozen things not deal damage back? That's what that looked like. Wowza. That seems really good. I have 6 energy total. My Skorch is not that large. I think we're supposed to chill on that for now. I'm gonna bump this into here. I just want to try and keep my life total up because it carries over between the battles. It is sorry, to finish my thought, it's kind of impressive how much better the animations are in this game than Pokemon Pocket. And by that I mean Pokemon Pocket basically doesn't have animations, and this game has a lot of them. I'll hit their board again here. I think I want to just clean their board out. I can take a hit for 3. I'll put this. I'm having some regret about having burned my card that deals 3 to everything. Alright, that's fine. I think we'll summon Skorch here and hope he cleans some stuff out here. Alright, Skorch can overkill, but he also cleaned the board out. Oh, 30 points. Yeah, it seems good. Alright, face you with that one. I think it's Ice Bolt you, bump. I think I actually have the Death Lord eat Skorch, because now it's a 20/20. That way there's not a thing with low HP that's massive. Oh wait, there's another Skorch in my deck? I didn't realize the spell that summons a Skorch. I assumed it summoned it out of the... I assumed it summoned it out of the deck.
Tokens to trade?
An extra one is kind of silly.
Take
Get a passive card. Damaging spells now deal +2 damage. Oh, I wonder if this only applies... Oh, that seems good. Whenever a Silverthorn is summoned, heal your hero for 2. I like the idea of the damaging spells being better, but I think being able to heal ourselves is good. And maybe I grab... Maybe I grab a Silverthorn pack here. Just be a little bit in on 2 of them.
Here's your loot.
So we can heal a little bit. Have you played before? I've not. This is our first time poking into it. Yeah, because the enemies are starting to get to a similar amount of health as us. No plays on 1 is awkward.
Good hunting.
I have 2 surges. I think I want to just stabilize the board here. Probably be a little bit more conservative with this next one in case they swarm things up. Freeze up to 3 enemies for 1 turn. That one's real good. I have 5 energy total. Hitting that is nice. It means Arcane Arrow cleans it out, and so does the Surge. They're down to only 2 cards in hand. This heals us now, thanks to our passive. Look at that. Lovely. Let's kill this one, and then we hope to win the coin flip on this dealing damage here. Unlucky. Those are some bigger monsters. Lightning Storm. Deal 5 damage to all enemy minions. Who says we can't enjoy a little lightning? Alright, they're out of cards now, yeah? So we should be... They drew Pot of Greed immediately. That's cheating. It's cheating, chat. Alright, that's an 8/8. So this does 5. And then this does 3. And then this goes face. Pot of Greed knows no Gable Bits. It's true. Oh, they attacked my thing. That's good for me, I think. This draws a card, so let's start here. Only did 3 there. Sad. A little bit of healing. Deals 4 to a single enemy and freezes it. I think the frozen ones mean they don't hit me back. Yeah, is that what we learned earlier? It is. Beautiful. Okay, so this this deals 2 to something at random. Oh, does hitting it unfreeze it? Oh, it does. Okay, noted. Did not notice that. Summon a Silverthorn. You give friendly Silverthorns 3 health. Man, I think we're in a little bit of trouble. What does this do? Oh, this gives the 3 health. Got it. You can pay 20 HP to draw a card, which is an interesting dynamic. This is definitely going here. If I don't answer this, I'm gonna take a pretty sizable hit. I guess they might attack my minion. Don't think I wanna I think I want to pay life to draw a card. Is there a max champ health? I don't think so. If there is, it's quite a bit higher than this. We started the run with 200. So it'd be a 12-12. I think I want a 12-12.
Good hunting.
I'm gonna hit this here, so that way if we hit the 1 in 3, this kills it. The gameplay decisions on their cards seem to be better than I was expecting. I think I'm paying life to draw a card. We need one of our 3 copies of Skorch. Right there, ask and you shall receive. All right, I'm gonna trade or eat this one here, and then hopefully we get okay. He does his damage randomly. They can trade this with Skorch, which honestly, finding a Skorch was probably a reason to hold the Death Lord. It's Death Lording the dragon to turn its toughness into its power into toughness basically seems quite good. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Alright. Yep. Yep.
My oath is my honor.
I think I'm supposed to pay the life to draw the card there, because otherwise I'm going to take a bunch of damage anyway, so I feel like I need to pay the life to get ahead. Draw 2 cards! Love drawing 2 cards. Alright, and then I'm going to go trade, eat, hit you for 6.
Good hunting.
Was my deck empty? I don't think we've gone through all the cards, have we? Oh yeah, I think we're dead. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting to be able to get through. Where did I not? I don't think I played. Am I misremembering? We had 2 cards that summon extra copies of the dragon. We definitely only did 1 Skorch this game, right? I think our run is dead here. I'll have to pay better attention. I don't think we played all of them. It took us forever to find the first one. Yeah, weird. This must be the deck size. I feel like I need to go back and check the tape now. I was not expecting to be able to, so I skipped drafting a set of 3 cards thinking I didn't want to loot the rest of my deck. But seeing how this game played out, that was probably a mistake, yeah? I needed more resources. And we just, we didn't have any. Interesting. All right. Well, obviously we're gonna do a new one. We need to let ads roll on Twitch so they don't pop up in the middle of gameplay though. Appreciate everybody that's here early. Don't go anywhere. When you summon the actual dragons, the summons disappear? I don't know, because in one of the other games, we played one of the summon cards and then still drew the actual dragon. So I had 2 Skorches in that game, so I assumed I would have multiple in every game. Is this the demo or the early streamer build? It said demo when I logged in, but they also sent me a key as part of the promo. If anybody downloads the demo, lets me know if it looks different than this. I assume it's the demo. I don't actually know, because I did put in a key on Steam to add it to my library, but there's also an install demo button on the Steam page. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think it actually kind of surprises me thinking about it now. I don't think I've seen one of these. I don't think I've seen one of these roguelike card games use the kind of Hearthstone-y units model before. Usually they try to stay closer to like what Slay has set up. Runeterra. I guess Runeterra is not quite Hearthstone though, right? Like Runeterra's I think I would describe Runeterra's combat as closer to Magic the Gathering than the Hearthstone style. I don't think it tells you the purple cards are 1 use and then they get removed. Oh, that's probably what happened then. Yeah, there definitely wasn't, and I assume that's part of the things they're gonna roll out as they move towards the actual game releases. There wasn't an onboarding tutorial, but the purple cards are 1 use. That would explain those other ones, and I'll be more conservative with those in the future. I just installed the demo and it looks like what you're playing. Okay, cool. So this is just the demo then. Alright, the archer shoots at random. I will say one thing from a templating standpoint, it's still going to use these cards that deal to a random enemy, counting their face as a random enemy is interesting. So like this being a coin flip to hit their thing as opposed to a guarantee. That's different than the templating I would expect from other similar games. Alright, I just want to keep their board clean while we bonk their face. Well then. This does 6 damage, split randomly. So I would need 4 of the 6 to land on this in order to be able to bump this into here. Which means this is actually the better line, right? Because this will be an exact 50-50 to kill this. Oh man. I almost feel like if I was super serious, you almost want to restart the run on a roll like that. It's like the first turn basically, and you took an 18-pointer on a coin flip you lost. Hit their thing rather than flip the coin, keep our life total up.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Alright, so passives give us a permanent modifier for the course of the run. Whenever a Lightbringer recruit is summoned, increase its stats by 2/2. That seems pretty good. Whenever you cast a spell, freeze a random enemy minion. Also seems good. When sacrificing a minion, there's a 75% chance to resurrect that minion as a 5/5 skeleton. Let's try the Lightbringer cards this run. Nandio, a texture plated player, you switch to stat plater. I was thinking we might take viewer decks again. I was having a good time with that yesterday. Oh, you know what? Oh, can I go back? I probably should look. I wonder if I can look at this. I don't think I can know which one we're getting into. The spells seem good. I think I want to grab the spells here, rather than going in on the dragon again. Although this has some spells in it too. Oh, this is a second Skorch. Oh, that seems really good. All right, I lied. I'm gonna draft the dragon again.
Right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Second dragon seems real good. That would have solved the problem we had in the previous run by a lot. And I think for this run, I'm not going to skip drafting any cards. We're just going to let our deck be large and make sure we don't run out of resources that we get later into the run. Oh, yeah, this makes much larger things now. That seems pretty good. Winning that 50-50 is nice, because now this gets to eat this and not worry about it. Go Silverthorn, Silverthorn. Goodbye, friends. Six resources total here. I'm just playing out all these twos. Nice. That hitting there is actually pretty good for us. So I'm going to take this and... Am I? Yeah, I think I am. Let's take a little bit of a hit this turn, but our board's massive enough that we probably... We'll either stabilize the board or clean them out next turn, one of the two. Thank you, Skorch. Thank you, Skorch.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Destroy a card! That seems very good.
Take your pick.
So this is the purple card someone was referring to earlier. This only works one time. Power cards are always available in your hand and provide powerful bonus that can change the fate of battle, but they are consumed after being played. It did say that earlier, didn't it? Okay, so this is just like an emergency draw two. I accept an emergency draw two. I think I'm gonna take the spells, and then I'm actually going to get rid of one of our two Elven Archers rather than going in on them. Choose it. Oh, I don't get to choose which card I destroy? That's lame. I don't think I want to get rid of any of these. Because the Death Lord is really good with Skorch, and we have a bonus for these, and then drawing 2 cards is drawing 2 cards.
Alright, alright. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Drawing 2 cards is drawing 2 cards. Sure is. Alright, I guess we'll put the archer on the battlefield. I guess. You're gonna twist my arm about it. Lightbringer's lovely. I think I'm gonna gamble on the 50-50 here. Missed. This is a rogue auto battler. It's not an auto battler. It is a roguelite. So combat here is Hearthstone or Shadowverse adjacent, whichever of those 2 examples you prefer. Shoot that one directly, I think. And we're no longer frozen. Alright, no longer frozen. I would like to... I want to kill that one, and then I want to kill that one. Yeah, just on Steam for this one. This one currently. Oh, you know what? I should put my camera up a little bit because there's my passives are bottom left. Clear their board out, hit their face.
My oath is my honor.
God, freezing 3 things is so many. So it's so many. 3 to all of the friends. I think I'm gonna take the coin flip on this again here. We've been losing all of these flips, so we're due to hit one then. Yep. As Unicap 5. I think it's 7. It looks like we've got space for 1 more here. Yeah, looks like it's 7.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Damaging spells now deal +2 damage. Yep. Yes, health carries over battle to battle. I think we'd like more Skorch stuff. Deals 2 damage to target, gives Skorch 2 attack. 3rd Skorch? Yeah, that seems nuts.
Right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Excellent. I was half listening, and I now realize you said health carries over battle to battle, but I heard healthcare is over. Listen, Chad, I live in the United States. Healthcare was never on. Can't be. Or for something to be over, it would have had to have been there to begin with. But I had what I'm gonna call the most American conversation ever with my wife this morning. I was like, you know, it's been a while since I've been to the eye doctor just because I don't need glasses. I was like, I should probably do that. And Chris is like, well, the place I normally go to is like $250 for an appointment. There's other options that are cheaper. That I was like, don't we have coverage with our insurance? She goes, no, we didn't sign up for the coverage this year for eye care on top of our health insurance. I was like, I can wait till January. Let's add eye coverage in December when we re-up, and I'll just go next year. Those damn luxury parts of my body not covered by the typical insurance. Eyeballs, teeth. Truly a US classic. Yeah, Chrissy's just the only one in our house that wears glasses, and she usually just goes every other year. So we'll add that for next year, and then we'll go from there. I think I just continue keeping the board clear while I punch their face. It just like faces them for 9 and draws a card. I think I'm into it. Oh, it faces them for 15 because each one is +2. Oh, each instance is +2. That's nice. That's really good. Oh, power Skorch, you say? That's probably close to lethal, yeah. Probably cleans their board up and then kills them next turn. $15.50 is a lot of damages. Alright, cooked by Skorch isn't appropriate. Getting multiple copies of Skorch seems important for the Skorch deck.
Have you any tokens to trade?
Okay, this is a power card.
Just back these up today.
And I think we're just all in on the Skorches at this point.
Alright. Here's your loot.
Alright, I promise for the third run we'll draft something that's not Skorch. Maybe. Yeah, I think we have like 5 copies. Okay, and these ones only happen once. This is a break Skorch in case of emergency. The purple cards are one and done. I think I want to bump into those. Six to a target. I think I want to just do this. One user interface thing they definitely need to consider doing is the fact that you should be able to drag spells directly onto the target. It's weird that I drag the spell to the board and then drag to a target. It's a little clunky from a user perspective. I think with 2 more Skorches in my hand, I'm gonna play this first one out here. We didn't hit their face, but honestly, I'd rather kill their board than not. Yeah, showing the modified damage on the spell would be nice too. Like, this technically does 5 to everything, yeah. Stealing +2. Alright, I think I'm vibing on the second Skorch for now, especially with the 10-10 already in play. Okay, and this should do 5 because of my passive, yeah? Yeah, nice. Okay, so that cleans them out. And getting close to wanting to slam the second one. They're mostly out of cards at this point. This card that halves the attack of my stuff is real obnoxious. Oh, do the slows wear off? Must wear off after a while. Oh, last Skorch kills him here.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to try?
Restore health! That
Take a
sounds
look.
lovely. Each time you cast a spell, freeze a random enemy minion. All friendly minions gain 1 health search. I feel like my minions die quite frequently. This does not seem very good. This seems okay.
Check these up today.
I would like more. Do I want more Skorch cards? I feel like I probably have too many reactive things if I take this. Although Arcade Arrow is kind of cracked. Maybe I do take this. Lightning Strike's not bad as well. But Arcade Arrow is just insane. Yeah, if you're just jumping in, this is Doomspire. We're checking it out. Their demo today. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream. If you want an easy way to support, clicking the link to their Steam page pinned above either chat and wishlisting it on Steam. There's a great way to do that. Arcade Arrow says draw a card on it, so it has to be the right pick. Truth. I'm a big fan of drawing cards. Cards that deal damage, you get +1. Attack each turn. At the start of turn, increase all friendly minions' health by 1 for each frozen enemy. Man, my hand is really not great. We're all scorched up with nowhere to go. I think I'm trading this here and hitting their face, and then I'm just playing the Death Lord as a 6/6 Grimace. How am I supposed to burn this arcane portal? I think we're just fireballing this one. Oh, and then it freezes the other one. Okay, that's perfect with our passive. That buys us a turn here. That's just so unlikely to actually kill anything. I think I'm gonna burn my emergency draw too, and then we found the lightning storm. Lovely. All right, and now I have 8 total energy, so I can play Flame Caller of Skorch. Then I have an 8 Power Skorch here, which that was probably our worst possible outcome. I was hoping to either kill one of these or get them low enough to finish with the 1/2. Let's take a hit now, probably. Well, they might trade this one into here. Yeah. And now my Skorches are big, and they'll be able to actually help us stabilize the board. I have a full 10 energy, which I think means we go Skorch into Deathlord, eat the Skorch, so I have an 18/18.
And glory.
Wait, that freezes something. That's so good. Oh, the 5/1 lived. I'm just gonna face him. They're gonna want to trade with this one anyways, right? Yes, killing the thing we already froze is less good for sure.
To trade? Take your pick.
Destroy all minions from both sides. I mean, that seems incredible, yeah. This is a wonderful oh crap button.
Just pack these up today.
I mean, what do they expect me to do, chat? Not draft the thing that says draw a card? Who would I even be? Chat would leave.
Here's your loot.
There's no way. It wouldn't be the real Jeff Hoagland without. Oh, they have more passes than I do. Archers fire an additional arrow. That seems pretty good. They heal. They gain an extra mana crystal. Silverthorn is summoned. Heal your hero for 2 to 6. Yikes, I have no 2s here. Okay. So he just like faces me for 4 here? Sure does. Alright, well. Well, I got to freeze it at least. I'm arcane arrowing here. And that one's frozen. I can hit their face. Although maybe I'm supposed to hit this while it's frozen. Because it doesn't hit back. Is there a hand size cap? Probably, but we haven't run into it yet. Usually these types of games have a hand size cap. I need to prioritize more Skorch buffs on our future drafts, I think.
My oath is my honor.
I keep drafting the card that lets me draw cards. Now we're getting a little clunked up here. Okay, then we'll have a flip to kill this one. Nailed it. Easy game. These Skorches are 11 now because we finally found a modifier for them. Trade that. Then this'll kill this plus freeze this with my passive. I'm at 5, so you can play Lightbringer plus Silverthorn, and then we'll hit their face. Skorch is dealing 11. I think that's where I'm at in life. Oh, hitting it with Skorch ends the freeze. That's good to know. So I should have attacked it first. I guess I can't know what damage Skorch is gonna deal to what.
Good hunting.
Alright, so I'm gonna go... Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna go Flame Caller of Skorch, make him bigger. Then I'm gonna hit their face, and then I'm gonna Death Lord, eat this, so we turn his extra power into extra health. I think I need to kill this because it's shooting so many arrows out. And then we'll hit their face. Yeah, Death Lord seem really important for Skorch. Ooh, hitting the 8 power thing twice was really good there. If I run my 2/2s into this, Skorch will be guaranteed to face them for 13. Which I think is appealing. Try and close this game out. Are they dead? Sure are. Exactsies.
Hey there. Have you any tokens to trade?
I enjoyed single-player modes inside of Hearthstone in the past, and this is going for what if we actually made the game for that for real. Yeah, instead of it just being an afterthought. Agree. Well, minions get 2 attack and 2 health when a minion is sacrificed. Elven archers fire an additional arrow. All these passive are terrible for us. This is honestly, from a graphics perspective, this is one of the most polished of these I've touched.
Just pick these up today.
Definitely need more Skorch enablers.
Right, all right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Matthias, thank you for the over 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is there a full release date? Q3 of this year. I believe that said, so soon, TM. If you want to make sure you don't miss the release date, make sure you wishlist it on Steam using the link. And you can, we are currently playing the demo that's live for everybody, so if you want to poke at it a little bit yourself before the full release, you can definitely do that now. Yeah, so, if you weren't here for our first run, I passed on a pack thinking I wanted to keep my deck smaller. And then we lost our first run because I decked out and couldn't kill them with the resources I had. So, as our opponent's health are scaling up, they're more health the deeper you go on the run. I feel like I probably want to keep my instinct from the first run that we played is that I want to keep getting packs every turn so I don't have that happen again. But that could be knee-jerky. I don't know. The bigger their numbers get, the more attrition-y the games are going to be, I would assume, right? Yeah, your cards do not shuffle back in. Once you use them in the current opponent you're playing against, they're done. Which I honestly think is a good thing, because I agree with you. In other types of these games, you're supposed to stop picking cards, which I think is typically bad design. Like discouraging people from continuing to draft and build their thing isn't fun, right? Like getting more stuff should be exciting. So having your core game design making it optimal to stop getting stuff isn't great. Speaking of not great, a little clunky on what we're doing here currently. Might just be dropping our first Skorch. We have 2 of them. probably not going wide at this point, so I think I'm going to do this, just make our Skorch a little bit bigger. Then I can bump this into here to finish it. We can start really chunking their life total down now. I'm going to go ahead and play the Death Lord. Convert that into some defense. Play another plant out. How close am I to ending them here if I play this other Skorch out? I have 2 of them? Alright, well, we're definitely doing that then. I don't want to play my only Skorch, I don't think, but... Am I playing this one? Then we can finish it with that. Oh, and then this is lethal exactly. Are these purple cards just spell cards? So the purple cards are one-shot cards. So they're like, break glass in case of emergency if it looks like our run's going sideways without their effect.
Take your pick.
This is another one. Yeah, they always start in your hand, but they get deleted after you use them. Yeah, these are again all the one-time ones, right? I think it's just the ritual here. And I keep with the majory stuff. I would love to amp up my duplicates. Duplicates a passive, yeah. Extra arcane precision sounds great.
Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
All right, depth 9. They have a lot of passive. We have enough passive that I might need to move my camera up here again. Seems like a good problem to have. So they are stronger. Hero casts a spell, you gain 3 life. They fire additional arrows. They gain health. They have an extra mana crystal. Okay. Well, I was hoping one of those would hit their thing. Oh! Okay, so I should have killed the frozen one because then my passive would have frozen the other one. That was a mistake. Got it. Okay. Live and learn. I will say I do wish I had the ability to thin some cards from my deck, because like at this point I really wish I could like get rid of these silver thorns that just like have no synergy with what I have going on. I just have like these 3 like 1/1s to 3/3s in my deck. I have 8 or 7 energy total. I'm gonna do this, which freezes that one with my passive, and then it lets me play the 2 flame callers out here. So we'll fireball this one, which then freezes that one. Hit their face. Hit their face. You frozen enemies do reciprocal damage if they're attacked. They do not, but then attacking them unfreezes them. Lightning Storm clears those out. Seven there is perfect. It's feeling like we might have to use some of our emergency resources here. Especially when we draw a 2-2 for 2. I guess we're still pretty oversetted into what they drew here. Well, that's a Silver Thorn. Okay, that's frozen for a turn, so I can hit their face and chill on the Ice Bolt for now. Oh, I could have hit it while it was frozen with this, right? And this freezes this, and then my spell freezes that. And then I'm going to go put this into here, and then this finishes. And then next turn, this can finish this. I think I'm just ending. I think we're doing it. So let's go. This one hits your face, and then we'll Death Lord this one to kind of move those points over. I will say I do really like that the type of gameplay this has makes the actual gameplay feel more meaningful. A lot of the time when I play these roguelite drafting games, it feels like the gameplay is kind of scripted. Like, what you're drafting is the most important part, and then like the order in which you sequence your cards art during the actual gameplay tends to be relatively straightforward and obvious. So it's nice. It's nice to play a game where I feel like there's actual meaningful sequencing decisions. All right, we got that down to 1. That's lovely. Trade there. I think we're getting past this level, gamers. All right, 68. I have 46. And then 11, 57, 59 only. That's another Skorch. Skorch might be lethal. Not quite. It's fine, we'll get him next turn.
My oath is my honor.
Yep, cooked. Cooked!
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
All Skorch the Dragon buffs are 100% stronger.
Just back me.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Am I at a point where I'm skipping this spell group? I don't know if I am. I feel like I don't want to dilute my density of Skorch cards more. And I know I said I felt bad about skipping stuff earlier, but I just have so many of these, and none of these are the ones that draw cards. I don't want either of these other two. I think I'm passing. I get to duplicate one of my passives. Yeah, I would like to duplicate Arcane Precision again.
All right. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Yeah, so all of our spells deal +6 now. Alright, I was gonna put me up here at the top, so that way my passives don't get covered. Wait, do they have enemy minions cost 1 more mana and lose 1 attack? Well, that's a super rude one. Time an enemy is frozen, friendly minions gain an attack and a health. All friendly minions gain 1 health. Cards that deal damage get 1 attack. Alright, so they're gonna ice us out of this game, literally and figuratively. Bizarro World Thalia, yep. Alright, I think I'm lightning striking here. Stabilize the board early.
My oath is my honor.
So, kill this, freeze this. Make Skorch bigger wherever he's at. Cursive Puppet, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. I'm gonna kill this, then run these into here. Send this up top. Play a 1-2. Whoo, doggy. Is it feeling like an emergency yet? Might be time to crack the old Devouring Void. Yeah, I'm gonna face him for 3 and then crack the Void, I think. You don't want to save your consumables until after the game is over. Number one mistake you can make in games like this is being too conservative with the consumables. I think I just chill here in the literal and figurative sense. Thanks for being the voice in my headset while I grade and plan. Thank you for the 31. But Jeff, I only have 72 Phoenix Downs yet left. Yep. All right, I'm feeling pretty good after we stabilize the board here. I've got a ton of answers in my hand. It's no need to rush. We're just building the Skorch up the whole time. I just want to draw a card. I have 2 copies of Skorch. Should I just play one and try and get the game over with? I think so. I have 2 Death Lords. I think I'm gonna convert this into bigger defensive stats here. Draw a couple of cards. That's another Skorch. Another one bites the dust, and another Scorch down, and another Scorch down. Another one bites the dust. Deal 5 damage to all enemies and heal your hero for half the damage dealt. That's a pretty good one. Go deeper! We've reached depth level 10, chat.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Thank you very much.
Ooh. Aegis protects from 1 instance of damage is removed afterwards. That seems fine. Neither of these are particularly exciting for us.
Just picked these up today.
Yeah, another Scorch the Dragon and some powers up for him.
All
All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll on Twitch. We're definitely gonna finish this run up here this morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna be doing some Marvel Snap after. Is that it's our seventh Scorch the Dragon, so we can be a little aggressive with how we play them out like we have been. Is it possible that we may be too greedy and too deep? Asking the real questions. The demo looks to be, I can now confirm the demo looks different than the version you have. The demo ends up being shorter. Okay. That makes sense. How far does the demo let you go in, Mather? Because like I said, this build that I installed did need a Steam key for me to get in. Oh, you know what? I should go fill my water up while we're on this short break period. You get 3 bosses in. Okay. I think my build doesn't mind playing against the ice guy because they don't put a ton of big things into play, so my spells deal plenty of damage to clean them out consistently. Although if they're gonna keep having bladed field, that's annoying. I have so many sweepers here. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep their board clean, keep my life total high. Play the Infernal Surge out here again, so I've got 2 Scorches built up already in hand, which is nice. Nitsu, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I could just do it again. Gets my Scorches up to 27. I think we might be at a point where I'm only drafting Skorch cards. It feels like our build has come together, and I don't think we're in danger of running out of cards like we did in that first run with enough things in our deck at this point. If we do something similar to this, in most of the games we probably run them down, especially like once it gets really deep, the Way of the Dragon's gonna that was a lot of rude opponents. Friends, so long, and these get their attack back.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade? Take a look.
Portal cards draw one additional card. What's a portal card? Is this a portal card? Which ones are portal cards? Does it make my Arcane Arrow draw one additional one? The start of your turn summon a Lightbringer recruit. That honestly sounds pretty good. Like a free dork every turn sounds better than the other one.
Up today.
Alright, I know I said I was going to stop drafting non-Scorch cards, but what are they going to do? Give me an Arcane Arrow and expect me not to? We'll draft more Arcane Arrows, because it deals
Good luck out.
11 damage to 3 random things and draws me a card, which is correct. Opposing Skorch. I feel like I don't want to play against an opposing Skorch. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, it's like get a free dork every turn. Seems really good. Their spells deal damage. Each time you cast a spell, you heal. Each time you cast a spell, you heal sounds nuts. That would be really good for our build. Likes to murder your stuff and draw a card. Runecraft is that, you know, everybody knows the class that heals in Shadowverse is, everybody knows the class that heals in Shadowverse is, Runecraft. Oh, Runecraft, I understand now. I thought you meant Havencraft. Yeah. With that 18 damage. Yes, it does 9 damage, it does 9 damage 3 times randomly. Fireball that one, hit you for 3? Yeah, the free 3/3 every turn seems nuts. They are healing a metric ton though. Cook the board. Our Scorches are up to 20. That's lovely. Something, unrelenting force and movable object. I mean, with how much they're healing, they are, like, I know they're keeping pace with our board right now, but they are chipping away at our life total while they're doing this. We're just setting these spells upstairs. Yeah, them having copies of Skorch. I feel like, given the option, I want to avoid opposing copies of Skorch moving forward when we choose who we're playing into. Yeah, they are running out of cards in hand. Copium. Okay, and then I can Death Lord this one, so that way we have a 25-25.
Good hunting.
Alright, they're completely out of cards now. Oh. They took a good chunk of our HP away. Oh. Like we were over 100 when this fight started. We do have a nice amount of health left, you are correct. Alright, we're getting at least one level deeper here. Yeah, they should be dead on that draw.
Hey there, everybody tokens to trade. Take your pick.
Summon Skorch the Dragon, yep.
Just make these up today.
I'd like more emergency Skorches. What am I gonna do? Not take the cantrip?
Alright.
Always drafting the cantrip. I think I would take the Fallen Paladin, because it hopefully won't have copies of Skorch to hit my life total directly. Did they just get a free 6/7? That's messed up. Alright, well, it's not gonna be an easy fight. I don't think I want to cast Dark Ritual. We're getting a little close, though. All right, we've survived till Skorch the Dragon, so I think we're gonna be okay. Fireball you, freeze you, eat here because you're frozen, play a 2/2. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're good.
My oath is my honor, order, and glory.
I said I think we're good. You can stop. Please stop. I don't have any more things that power Skorch up, so I think I'm playing one of them out. I have a bunch of them. Oh, that's really awkward. Charge? Where did that one come from? Well, that's the first time we've seen something be able to attack the turn it was played. Whew, I think we're in trouble, gamers.
My oath is my honor. Gods give me strength.
Oh, yeah. It gives 2 with charge. That's exactly what it is. Oh, I think we passed.
Honor and glory. My oath is my honor.
Okay, we out here fighting them still. It's arcade arrow. Yep. That one's frozen. Good. Now I can make Skorch a little bit bigger. I'm actually gonna chill on the arcane portal because I could freeze something next turn. I don't think the one energy here really matters.
Glory. Guardian of the light.
Alright, I think we're drawing to start. See where we end up at. Fireball. This deals 12, yeah? Okay, I think we've frozen our way into an okay board state for the time being. I think I have to play one of our emergency Scorches, or we're gonna die. That wasn't particularly useful. Gosh, do I need my other emergency Scorch too? This might be the end of it. That's 37 points of damage on the board. Oh, that was not good, gamers.
Good hunting.
Okay, they traded. That's good for us.
Orindira.
Okay, so this goes here. Then this goes here. I think I actually want to make space on my board here. I'm gonna go hit this to trade this off. and then I think we're running it back with the Ice Bolt, basically. I think I'm just playing the Death Lord again here. I just need like two. I need to stabilize the board for one more turn, and then
And glory.
could be okay. That was the brick draw we really did not want to have happen. I suppose they only have 20 something on the board. I could probably just full face them and then kill them next turn. I'm gonna take a big hit, but I don't think we're getting past another level anyways, so I think I'm just gonna take the guaranteed win on this one. Oh, they're killing my board. That's so good for me. Yeah, I guess they're programmed to just try and survive, right? So they didn't. Okay, cool. Knowing that works out.
Hey there. Have you
So
any
I assume we have like one or maybe two more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So you're saying there's a chance. Draw a card and get an empty mana crystal. Get an empty mana crystal. Duplicate one of our things. Listen, if it was correct to duplicate Arcane Precision the last few times, I would have duplicated the one that healed me if given the option. Alright, I would like to fight the Possessed Scarab. This one just freezes me out. Possessed Scarab seems like a not terrible matchup for our pile of cards.
Good hunting.
I think I want to save my spells. I think I want to save my spells that could deal with the really big board for when they have a big board. I have to go ahead and freeze this one and draw a couple of cards, though. Is there a max depth, or is it just crazy power creep? I assume that just pushes me out eventually. Would be my expectation. So this is gonna deal 13 because I have 3 plus 2s. I think I'm just gonna play a couple of units out here and wait and see if they get a little bit bigger on their board before we do this. Although if these get too much more defense, I suppose they could get out of range.
My oath is my honor.
Narrator, they were out of range. Oh, buddy old pal. All right. Well. Well, at least we healed. Scripted. Yep. Live studio audience here. That's fine. This spell's about to cook home. And I heal 3. The heal 3 is so good. It is exactly what this build wanted to be doing.
Orindira.
Stop shooting me in the face! Stop it! I'll do this here. I'm gonna drop the Skorch and see where it lands. Oh, it's annoying to send those to the face, but it is what it is. Yeah, if we had a duplicate on the heal 3, I think it might be in a... We're going infinite in the run territory. Well, I assume they power creep it eventually, but like, man. We've already, even just one game with the heal 3, we've already gone up so much. Oh, can I replace a unit and play? No, I can't. Am I gonna die because... Am I gonna die because I can't make space on the board against their frozen thing? Oh, it could have killed me. It didn't. That's a big... It's a big mistake. It's the first time we've been in that position where it could have killed me, but it didn't. The, you're not being able to replace units on the board is a bit of a liability for the one that gives you a 3/3 every turn. I'll play this and eat the dragon. Oh, I did it in the wrong order because I made the dragon bigger. All right, I think we're getting another rung down the ladder here.
Hey there, have you any tokens to
Ooh, we hit a heal. None of these seem stellar.
just back these up today? Not going to make it. Alright. Here's your loot. Good luck out there.
Oh, I could have played my spells to heal for the next level. Yeah, that's a good call. I missed a few points of health that could carry over. That's a great shout. Yeah, we're already up to 45 here.
My oath is my honor. Honor and glory.
Skorch is only at 11. Yeah, the trickle of healing seems really silly. Wheel. If you click the end turn, it auto attacks the face. Does it? Let's give that a try. What does this one do? Weird. So I click this. Oh! Oh, look at that. Wanna bump into some of these here just so don't get our board too overfull. They are out of cards in hand now, which is nice. Let's go bump, bump, bump. I think I'm just bully trading out my board here and just dropping some of these Skorches. And we can do this to freeze this. Okay, I've got Arcane Arrow to do a bunch next turn. I think this is going to be another win here.
Good hunting.
I'm just going to keep playing the big dragons. Or am I? This actually kills this and then gives these 10. Let's do that. Oh, that's lethal, actually.
Hey there, have you any tokens to trade?
Each time you cast a spell, all friendly minions get 1 attack. Well, that
Just pick these up.
that solves that problem. Not taking any of these.
Alright.
All right. Well, I was gonna keep playing this game until this run was over, but I don't know that it's possible for this run to end at this point. We'll do a couple more at least, but I do want to play. I do want to play Sap today at some point. We are playing against Skorch this time. We weren't given an option, so it's very, very possible he faces us out of the game. Last time we've been avoiding playing against Skorch because it dealt a lot of damage. I have 6 total. Doubles my crystals. Skorch Vigor. Skorch has more health, scales with depth. Yup. We're up to 94 and that's frozen. I guess I just kill it, yeah? This is only on Steam, yes. If you're just joining us, we're checking out some Doomspire. It's an indie roguelite that's going to be releasing later this year. You want an easy and completely free way to support what I do. Click the link for their Steam page above either of the chats and give them a wish list. Get notified when the game drops later on. That's gonna freeze their face, which heals me and pumps our friends. Lightning Storm, Arcade Arrow. End of the turn, attack you a bunch.
Orindera. Good hunting.
This should be lethal, I imagine. Yep.
Hey there. Have you
All
any
right.
tokens to trade?
I'm gonna do one more, but I think we might be at a can't lose type situation.
All right. Here's
Yeah, the healing cracked the right way up, but things were looking close for a little bit, but the healing scrunched it out. Let's fight the Thorn Father. Wait, I think just play a 2 energy 10-10. It did just play a 2 energy 10-10. I mean, I guess I have a similar amount of power here.
Orindera.
Lightning Storm cleans us out, and then we just face him, yeah? It makes my entire board get bigger too in addition to healing. Yes, for clarity's sake, there is a demo on their Steam page, but this version that I have is an early access type build that is different than the demo. So you can give it a try on the Steam page. But it'll be a bit shorter than this.
Ilveren.
I think someone in chat said you can play through 3 levels. I think we're currently on 17 in this run. I'm not sure there's a limit to how far we could get, if I'm being entirely honest. It's feeling like this level is also cooked and we're good to go. But it's not long until we're back up above our starting life total. It's a game similar to Doomspire. So it's a roguelite drafting game, but the actual gameplay with the cards is very different. The combat that you go through with the cards is a lot more similar to, say, Hearthstone. How do I want to manage my board space here? Okay, I'm ice bolting this. And then we'll go this kills this. This kills this. We'll play this out. The rest of these will go to your face. I haven't really had any of our Skorch enablers yet this game. We're out of spells at this point. I think I'm gonna go send the 10 to your face and then Death Lord the 10 so I could turn that into some HP here. I need to clean out some of these bigger things they have so they're not killing me. This has 17. This can deal 2. This is 15. No, not quite 15. This is 12, 14. I have to take a hit here, but it's not the end of the world. I guess I could have attacked into this hoping the archers finished it. Could have been a reasonable line. The Skorch is not very big. We've not drawn a lot of the Skorch part of our deck. Trade this here, trade this here. Play this one out. Hit your face. The plants are not carrying the Rider said, yeah, if I could thin the plants out of my deck, I definitely would have. Their plants are much scarier than ours. Let's go this, draw a couple of cards, and freeze their dork. When this freezes, I can attack my 11 power in and not die. I think we go 6 into 2 into drop another Skorch. 14. Can't kill them with that, so we'll just end. What are the big-ass cards that would supply? So these are the Silver Thorns, which are the same as little baby plants we have, but they have a bunch of modifiers that make their plants stronger, basically. Their deck is a deck of synergy cards based around the plants. I'll play this, and eat you.
My oath is my honor.
46. How much damage do I have? 28, 35. With this, they're definitely dead, yeah. Yep.
Hi there. Have you any tokens to trade?
Well then, we will, that was fun. Doomspire, again, it's available as a demo on Steam. Their full release is going to be coming in Q3 of this year, so it should be coming out in the next couple of months. You want easy way to support what I do? We're looking to drum up wish list with the sponsored segment today, so click through on the bit.ly link pinned above either chat and give them a wish list. I'm going to tap an Admiral on Twitch and YouTube. We're going to get Marvel Snap fired up. We're going to dive on into playing some of that for the next segment of the stream. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out here bright and early, and don't go anywhere. I assume it's a go till you die angle. But the healing definitely makes... I wouldn't be surprised if they... A lot of times those games will, like, rebalance things, especially when they start early. I wouldn't be surprised if they rebalance the healing down a little bit. I am going to take viewer deck submissions. If anybody has one, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. BRB. You change Typhlosion with Flareon EX like you are playing Turtonator Flareon. Turtonator Flareon seems fine. Could be okay. Stream title. I think we updated the title, right? I want to leave, maybe we'll put the wish list as the second part. I want to leave the wish list Doomspire in the title for the entirety of the stream. 20 is a nice round number. SJ Rut, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. The Topper, if you're still here, I'm sorry I missed your 7-month. Apologies. It always happens when I'm playing something new. Like a mixture of in the zone and not keeping track of stuff. Oh, man. Envar Studios is, Those are nice. The Mirage isn't bad. I like my Justina Dura Mirage. That's my forever Mirage. Honestly, both of these are pretty good. Something with the big bands. Speaking Galactus of Nerds Red. Rand, you said big bands. Does new Galactus count for that? Or just the OGs? Get both of the Envars. Thank you for the very generous biddies, Jace.
Mastery.
Only gang counts. No. We had a Stardust highlight this morning on the Jeff Oakland channel. He's rude. New Galactus counts. Okay, I would love to play some new Galactus. There's a few things we can do with that. All right, let's buy some more of these borders while we're here. I think we're gonna go for gold on the new Surfer. I think we'll probably play her enough. Novel effect. Bast Agent Venom stuff split something in the deck with the extra tenor. Thank you for the tip, Div. Happy to play some Bast stuff. What are your early thoughts on Stardust? I mean, it's going to be a new tech card, so from do you want to have him as a tool in your toolbox, it's probably worth a pickup for most people. It impacts, it almost feels like it's shorter to list the things Stardust doesn't impact than the things that he does. Hits a lot of cards. I think I've heard way too many people say Stardust has a good stat line. You should go put the thing in your deck and you tell me how good that stat line is. Like I'm not gonna tell you it's like actively bad, but it's like almost on rate. Like it's definitely not understated, but like good stat line is like grossly misrepresenting the situation. Hey, look, Chad, it's sexy alien lady from the movie I watched the other night. Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. He really wanted him some Silver Surfer. Double Pope, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, let's go look for something novel to do with Galactus, shall we? Oh, should we play? Should we play some of the Guardians of the Galaxy build? Let's just use our new Stardust variant too if we just copy this list. Let's try that. This has gotta be bad, right? This has 3 cards in it that I haven't put black borders on yet. This deck isn't horrible. I was expecting it to be significantly worse than it actually was. Yeah, that tracks. Listen, I'm putting black borders on Groot here, okay? Groot and friends, so. It better be worth it. I subbed out Groot and it felt better. I can't sub out Groot. Come on, gamers. I just put a black cosmic border on him. You can't tell me to sub him out after I just put a black cosmic border on him. I gotta play at least 1 game with him before I cut him. I want to get rid of his stupid border effect. I hate it. And I just spent 5 black cosmic borders. Let's buy a couple more here real quick, since they're in the shop. Why are people hating on Snap nowadays? I always hear people saying it went down. People always have a lot of toxicity towards live service games because they are broken, manipulated individuals who don't understand that they can stop playing a game without that game being bad. All of these games are designed to manipulate you into feeling compelled to play them. So people who have been manipulated by them can't have a healthy relationship with them, and they can't just say, I'm not having fun, so I should take a break. They've put so much time and money into the game, they have to tell themselves the game is bad and dying, and they're leaving because it's bad and dying, not because they're personally not having fun. And rather than be remotely resembling adult and just being like, I need a break, they gotta talk themselves into, no, the game is the problem, and it's that bad, it's dying, and I have to leave. And for the record, I don't think that is a problem that is unique to Marvel Snap. You see it with I've seen it in basically every live service game I've seen it with basically every live service game that I've ever made content for. As soon as you're out of that first few weeks / month honeymoon period, you see people talking about how the game is dead and dying, essentially. Do we not have C Creative House Pocket Black Cat? Do I? I don't remember. I might have skipped that one. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this one. Yeah, I must not. Well, there's a lot of good pieces of Black Cat. Honestly, I kind of like the Iron Suit Black Cat too. All right. All right, let's dive in, shall we? Domino! That's rude. I don't think I can realistically snap here, because I think there's a chance Groot's not going to be enough to win this. Yeah, it actually only ties because of the domino buff. Absolutely cooked. Not currently beating the deck title allegations. Deck title allegations looking accurate. In my opinion, if you need to use out-of-gameplay tactics to attract and keep players, then the game is bad, ergo all live service games are bad. I think that's such a shit brain-dead take. It's just utter bunkin' nonsense. Honestly might be one of the dumbest things I've read this year. It's just like, yeah, that was from the YouTube side. I ought to give you a break, actually. I don't want to hear your response to that. It's just like complete and full total ignorance of just like what human psychology is. Hey, Marty, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Stupid Maria denying me my Galactus buff. Snapping me on one. I'm gonna stay. This is a bot? No, this is a human. Or do you think this is a bot? Good turn one snap from the opponent here. It's been over a year since I played Snap. Are there many bots at higher levels? There's bots pre-infinite on the ladder. And the ladder season restarted this week. If all it took was a quality game, everyone would just be playing chess. See, I also think that's kind of bunk. I think chess legitimately just isn't that interesting of a game for most people. Yeah, chess is a game with a foregone conclusion a significant amount of the time, which is not interesting or fun.
Escaped.
A lot of hobby board gamers don't like chess either. Yeah, variance is the life's blood of fun games. Brackers, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Did you register for the Snap Tournament? Why on God's green earth would I want to play in a Snap Tournament? Yeah, now a 4D chess tournament. That sounds more fun. Why does everybody keep snapping me on one? Do they know my deck is trash? Alright, I'm gonna go play Conquest rather than continuing to spew cubes with this ladder. Am I, or am I gonna go find a different deck? This deck seems really bad. I'm gonna find something else that's actually playable, perhaps. Not that I'm going to like it, but I feel like I need to experience this for content's sake. I also get to name it this, which is a flavor win in and of itself.
Oh, snap.
So we're gonna go like Human Torch into Fantasticar into the thing. Is it Iron Lad actually? No, I think I just want to have Fantasticar down. This is likely a very good Iron Lad, yeah. Fighting Shang-Chi? I guess they have 2 invisible women? I actually don't know who wins here. Is it them? It might be them. Am I losing the right? On the right, they're gaining 8? No, I'm winning the right. Oh, right, and the Galactuses are getting bigger here still. Yeah, I mean, that was a game.
Victory.
Weird 7-turn game with this edition one, dude. Wasn't Sunspot right better for the thing, but then my my Galactus wasn't guaranteed to go there, right? I wanted to guarantee Galactus went right. Fast forward for end of turn abilities when hopefully never. Alliance missions, 5-cost cards. Play some 5-cost cards. I think Mole Man is worth the pickup. I only have 2,500 gold. I don't think Mole Man or Man Thinker are must-have cards. Mole Man's probably the better of the two, but I honestly haven't played a game with either. Grade Dorita is Dun City, right? That sounds right.
Doom rules all.
Like, I mean, sounds like a game of Marvel Retreat to me, yeah? Can I compete on the right? think I can, yeah. I think we're competing over here, yeah. I'm gonna gain 6, and then this doubles, and this smashes. It's gonna get 2 extra as well. This is gaining 6. This is gaining. It's going up to 14, and then 15, and then this is gaining. Yeah, I think we can win the right.
Victory.
Now, Noah is probably not a human being. Oh, I forgot Galactus was gonna trigger his Herald thing. I should have played him here. That's fine. We'll do this. We'll do this here now. No one's gonna beep and boop enough that it shouldn't matter.
Time's up.
You've gotta be forking shirting me. Alright, this could be Doom 99 or regular Doom or Blue Marvel, so. Got a lot of live ones here. Dead to the bot. Dead to the bot. Enjoy the cubes, Noah. Yeah, they're all for you, bud. Would Blue Marvel have won? Blue Marvel would have tied. So this is a statistically good stay. Doom 99. Oh, would Doom 99 have not have won? I guess I was only 40% there. That's probably still a fine stay at a 40%er. Oh, Sunspot Galactus is kind of medium, huh? Oh, we got that before this. That's interesting. I didn't expect that to work that way. What do we think of just doing this into Galactus on Atlantis here? It's probably enough, yeah. Havoc puts them to 28 on the left. It's plus 16 alone. And my Invisible Woman puts me to plus 4, 5, 6, up to 30 only. It is deeply stupid that the thing first steps kills 2 power cards. I think we'll leave him in here for the sake of saying we have all the Fantastic Four, but this card is definitely the worst card to come out of last month. It's like not a trivial condition to meet to trigger, and still very random. I think the best suggestion I heard for Thing first steps is he should target the power closest to his. So it can blow up things a little bit bigger or a little bit smaller. But basically he goes looking for a fair fight. Take those. Am I snapping old Lord Blitz here now? I think so. I also just want a 5 cost that's not balls. Can't do. Five cost cards are obligated to suck. This is, I'm gonna Shang-Chi you every time, yeah? Is their Jubilee deck really a Shang-Chi deck? I mean, I'm playing Marvel Snap, so of course it is, but... Is it Zola? Zola is more believable. Zola would make the Hulkling plus 24 on the right, which would put them up to 41. This play beats Zola. I think it beats Zola. Nope, just Shang-Chi, got it. Oh, sure, some other bullshit. I don't. Oh my goodness. All right. I don't think we're ever gonna play Galactus first steps again. I genuinely don't know how they release cards in this game. I don't like all of the six drops and 5 drops in this game are just like so fucking trash if they're not something like Cannonball. You can't play cards that are numbers in Marvel Snap. All of your numbers should expect to get broken all of the time. They've got to be more efficient or do something tricky. I'm gonna run an advert. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch because it is 11:30 here. We will be back. We're gonna have a Bast Agent Venom request, which is a good deck, so we can play Cosmo. Don't go anywhere. Imagine playing cards that do things. Definitely the most boring season pass card in a long time. Easy skip if you're not buying all the season passes. Korean! Thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Galactus, First Steps, is the most uninteresting season pass card in a long time. It is deeply uncompelling to play a mediocre stat line in a game like Marvel. Let's tag that game like Marvel Snap, where counter cards like Shang-Chi and others give you numbers far more efficiently. Galactus First Steps, the most uninteresting season pass card in a long time. It is deeply uncompelling to play a mediocre stat line in a game like Marvel Snap, where counter cards like Shang-Chi and others give you numbers far more efficiently. Okay, the high. Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hulk, thank you for the over 4 years. And Jump Scare does remind you for the Prime Upper, doesn't it? It'll be okay with the one letter typo. I refuse to pay Elon Musk money to edit my posts. Fuck that guy. Third Ferguson. For hanging out in Oaklandia for the last 27 months. Welcome back. Melfi, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I have Spice Rack in my deck editor. Am I happy with all these cards? I might be happy with all these cards. We had a bonus donation to split something in the deck. Bast and Cosmo, I think, are my only ones that aren't gold. Aren't gold crackle. Let's split Bast since it's a Bast deck. War Mug, thank you for the 19 months. Good afternoon.
Infinity.
A Hawkeye variant is good. It is wonderful. Quality piece of art. So close to greatness, chat. Wrong shade of crackle. Shuri's Lab is such a weird location for this deck because it's insane if we draw Kitty, but it's real mediocre otherwise. Outplayed, really. Worthwhile note for aspiring Athena enjoyers in chat. Playing cards in the Dark Dimension does not count as a card played for her. So don't let that mess you up. Yeah, I'll just take a 4-pointer on one. That was a Teenage Warhead discarded from our opponent here. This location's not stellar for us. Our hand's pretty alright.
Wind, aid my hand.
Punting here. Everybody telling me I should put my Sage face down? They're an Alioth deck. And I'm aware the Athena doesn't work. I don't have a different 2 energy play. Cool. Nice deck.
Victory.
but I have priority. Goliath kills the cards I play face down under Supergiant. So priority doesn't matter, so we can't put the Sage under Supergiant. Tila Chikaglia is potentially very yucky. These resolve left to right, so my 3-drop ends here, yeah? Am I understanding that correctly? Narrator, he was. The dog goes here. Then I can't Sage here. You explain why you filled the right. I didn't want my demon in the same location as this. Oh, it actually makes this bigger. We're just gonna be dead to a bunch of Killmonger and stuff, though, yeah. We're definitely losing the right. Shadow King gets us in the mid. Killmonger helps left. We're probably winning the left. The question is, can I win the center or the right, gamers? We're gonna die to Shadow King plus Killmonger. Fuck her up, Buttercup. Nice fucking boomer snap. Out of my game.
Victory.
What wonderful tech cards, dickhead. Maybe learn how the game works next time.
Mastery.
Their play literally lost to me playing any 2 cards and getting Athena trigger. Because they killed both the cards I played on the last turn. They literally lost to me playing 2 rocks there.
Escaped.
If Glenn really loved me, he'd get rid of Crimson Cosmos someday. That's all I want. All I want. Is probably not a human. Hey, Nemo. I hope your new little one is doing well. Thanks for dropping off the primer again. Appreciate it. Yeah, completely agree that that's why people are upset with the Invisible Man end of turn deck. It's because it doesn't fold the tech slot. They just want to tech slot people. Like all they want out of life.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Jubilee just reads grab and front out of your deck. Accurate. Old enough to remember OG Jubilee with OG Chavez. That's actually an interaction I haven't thought about in a long time. That was a wild one. Oh gosh. This matchup is pretty bad for us. Maybe if we could find Cosmo to stick on the Nexus, we could be okay. I guess they could be some type of weird Galactus first steps movement deck, but if they're a traditional move, that's typically speaking a bad matchup for our archetype. I think this lets me cope stay because it beats the Ghost Spider. They move this here, and then they try to Ghost Spider it here. My opponent's Cosmos, truly evil, despicable card. I can't believe Second Dinner would print this. My Cosmo, absolute goodest girl you've ever seen, deserves all the pets. My Cosmo would never do any wrong. It's been a good afternoon for reads on the opponents with this pile of cards so far. That reminds me, I had someone leave me a 3-paragraph comment on one of my Snap YouTube videos, letting me know what a hypocrite I was, complaining about tech cards in a game where I got interacted with 5 different times, if I recall correctly, because the deck that I was playing in that video had a copy of Red Guardian in it. Just one of the biggest good gosh moments. I was like one of those, I think the final was like I got like juggernauted into an opponent's Cosmo or something like that. How dare you be a critic of systems you're involved in? Yeah, well, it's like, not only like, obviously you have to play some tech cards to be competitive in Marvel Snap a lot of the time, but it's like, also like, it wasn't like even remotely at the same scale, right? Is what it boils down to. Speaking of Cosmo, I need to draw that dog right now so we can block the bounce in the center here. Oh, I don't have priority. Cooked. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Do you think Cassandra Nova should be a different tech card in this deck, since there's not a lot of Erishim or Thanos anymore? So I don't view the Cassandra Nova as a tech card. She's a stat line you could play out on turn 3 that benefits from Bast and Agent Venom. Like even here, right? Like she's just like 8 stats for 3. So I don't think I play. These are my 12 preferred Spice Rack cards. I know we're playing viewer decks today, but the request for this was just play my favorite Bast Agent Venom deck. I'm a fan of these particular 12 cards. I think you need a density of things you can play out proactively. And for my next trick, I got by a Juggernaut here. Usually just make index don't have room to play Juggernaut. They need proactive 3s. Someone says, I feel like there's been... Oh, and actually, speaking of, I think I put this demon here. So that way, in case I'm losing here or they play for here, I have priority, because I'm definitely an Alioth deck. I don't want to get Alioth on the last turn, ideally. Well, that's spicy. Joke's on you, and I don't want to draw any cards anyways. And the demon set are working out exactly how he wants to play around Goliath here. And then this Cassandra Nova is worth 14 in the center, and then this Sage is worth a metric ton on the left. Excited to see how my stuff gets broken. It doesn't, and we win! Lovely, lovely. Hopefully, what an excellent game to have the Cassandra Nova in after we were talking about cutting it, right? Like, she just gets so much random utility in different spots. I would bet the house that there's a Fenris Wolf on the right. Oh, yeah, probably. It's a good take. No, Polymorph screwed him. Is it better to maintain tempo and play cards the wrong time, or skip plays and keep them and waste energy? It really just depends on... It really depends on the context of the deck that you're playing. Like, there are certain decks that they only need to play a couple of cards to win the game, and there's other decks that need to build up stats slowly over the course of the game. There isn't a hard and fast one-size-fits-all answer to that question. Extra energy for turn 4 is pretty good. Yeah, it can depend on the matchup too, is also accurate. Like whether or not you need to play 4 or throw priority. I have Athena or Havoc. I have Sage here. Cassandra Nova's buried in the deck too. I don't have a good way to put a number in a second lane. I'm not contesting this Carter. Our deck's only okay at playing for the throne room. Feeling kind of dead. They surfer center every time, yeah? We'll come stay for one. Killmonger, never heard of him. Is not real, cannot hurt me. Actually really close. How many times are we going full hit here? Oh, there was the Nakia too. Right about the Nakia. Hey, Riddler, thanks for the deck submission. I appreciate the name being Dorm Room. This seems bad for me, actually. I'm just gonna get rid of it with the Nico.
Found a rock.
Great, Darkhawk stuff. I'm shrinking Kitty to boost Havoc. Nope, just shrinking Kitty. Apologies. So Terrax could get them a lot more in the center. Think we're dead? I think we're dead. Thanks for the Terrax deck. Hit infinite on the first day with it. Yeah, once had really good stats untipped. Very reasonable pile of cards. Is there a Machine World feature location? There is not. Just a little bit of variance. Lovely mast. Ooh. Turn 2 Fasto is pretty good too. Putting Hood in the Thena path because Thena's stats can offset Hood's detriment, and Hood insulates Thena against Red Guardian.
Wind, aid my hand.
Weird amount of Storm decks today.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Oh, it's funny how bad people are at snapping in this game. I think the number one thing Grand Arena showed me is that between Grand Arena and Sanctum Showdown, I really like Marvel Snap better without the snap mechanic. It's such an eye roll chuckle inducer the way most people use it. They don't think about it critically anyways. It's nice to just actually get to play games out. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna go ahead and roll some adverts. We're gonna play some more with this one when we get back, because they've been pretty serviceable games overall. And then we've got a Dormammu deck submission as our one after this one. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Is Spice Rack better without Invisible in first steps? I think so, yes. Showdown has snapping. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Stop it and get some help. Infinite with Galactus first steps, but it was really mostly Super Giant and Negasonic deck here. Yeah, it's not really a Galactus first steps deck, right? Deck's been around for a little while. Nexus. Well, they're also a Hella Nexus, maybe not. Acid Arrow makes me happy I get the Nexus. So we do this, and then next turn I can Cosmo plus Demon here. It's fine, we're still winning, yeah? So what's better, Cosmo or Sage? Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. So I'm adding 19, 20. I'm adding my own Infinite here, plus Havoc.
Victory.
The Shadow King's about to hit the spot. That's so rude. We were actually beating a Shang there, which is nice. $5,000 Nico boosters. We played a little bit of Nico Minara on this channel. How do we feel about 2 Thetas? First one will be... Second one will be 9. Yeah, that seems good. That one doesn't bother us at all. God, I love playing decks that don't care about Mobius. It's my favorite. Screw this guy. Screw that guy too, just so we're clear. There's no way 4 is enough to win the center.
Escaped.
Is there a new arena mode today? No, the limited time game modes aren't always on. So there'll be no extra game mode other than Conquest and the ladder for a while, and then there'll be high voltage later this month at some point. Feels like the opponent should have snapped the Juggernaut. Eternally true comment. Gamers hate snapping. Like we just got to talking about before the ad break. Most people don't use the snap mechanic reasonably. They don't understand it at a fundamental level. Hey, Sunru, thank you for the over 8 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. Hey, look, it's another location that Cassandra Nova enjoys. Yeah, Juggernaut is one of those cards where it seems the second dinner's opinion on the card diverges from community sentiment pretty widely. Because whenever they get asked about Juggernaut, they seem to imply that they think the card is very reasonable and fine. to Cosmo in the center next turn. Because they're a Shang-Chi's deck, obviously. And then I'm gonna do the thing that more people need to learn how to do, which is snap before my tech card flips up. I'm not snapping because we're 100% to win the game. I'm snapping because we are favored to win the game from here, and that's how you should be using it to manage your teams. Too many people view the snap button as I push this when I'm 100%. When in reality, it's supposed to be I push this when I'm greater than 50% to some degree. I think this is my play to win line.
I want the throne.
To be fair, most of the Gambit hits won them the game there. It's just not fun. People complain so much about having your stuff broken in Grand Arena, but like I've talked about a lot, it's really just Marvel Snap. It's most of the game is waiting for your opponent to break your stuff. Yeah, Gambit's very neat from a top-down design perspective, but from a quality of play patterns perspective, it creates some of the lowest quality of gameplay that Snap has. What's the new card releasing that's going to take away the text box of the first two cards your opponent's row? Yeah, that's going to be, I don't know. That one might realistically drive me to take another snap break. It's easily the most toxic new design they've come out with in a long time. There's a 5/7 releasing later this month that deletes the text off of the front two cards in your opponent's row. Very much not looking forward to it. It's a little bit of a gamble, but I think it's a worthwhile one. Great, paid off. I was like, where'd this base art sage come from, Loki? Oh gosh, and that means this is real good here too. I'm actually just not playing anything, right? And I go If I played nothing, I could get, I get got by my own Cosmo on the last turn. This is kind of a late snap, but it's my last chance. They're definitely leaving after my cards flip up here. There's a chance I could have snapped the acid arrow, but that kind of telegraphs the play. That's just kind of a game where we just like didn't really have a good window to snap. My farts aren't purple. I was expecting some type of clever title with that username. Bless.
Hey man, I'm cool. Hey, you found a rook.
Cosmic Ghost Rider strikes me as a Lady Deathstrike level card. I mean, Lady Deathstrike has very clear, these are the things she's able to interact with, right? Like she's pretty limited. Oh, are they a Shang-Chi deck? Narrator, they were playing Marvel Snap, so he should be on the lookout for Shang-Chi. Oh, I won't have 7 next turn because of the Havoc. My brain farted, shouldn't have killed Luke. Only ever gonna have 6. I gave up Lucas in vain, chat! I did it for nothing. He died for naught. Luke was worth 5 points on this board, too. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Their Darkhawk is going to be worth 23, so we're cooked. Father of the tank here.
Escape.
I'm muted. Yeah, sorry. This stay here is such a good example of why I've been enjoying Marvel Snap's game modes without snapping in them a lot lately, because like I wouldn't have even had a chance to play this sweet game if I had did the statistically optimal thing and left. I don't know, we might still die, but at least I get to like play a bunch of cards, do something neat in the meantime. Maybe I shouldn't have put Thena on the right. She's only gonna be a 6. So Vulture left is 31, puts him to 35. This is 35 here for me. Or just dead to Heimdall, right? Do I win the center through a Heimdall? The center is 6, 10, I don't know, some amount more. Yeah, whatever, they're just cubes.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Maggot, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Lost my coin flip. Lost the game. Could I have flipped the coin? Sage on the left would have been... should have been short on the left, actually, right? No, should have been 15. I'd have been one short with Sage on the left. I'd have been one short with Sage left. My mistake this game was playing the Thena on the right, because that gave my opponent a location to play for with certainty. Was definitely my mistake. That tech one's fine. You get to feel competitive in most of the games that you play, but it also means this deck list is some of the most effort to results you can play in Marvel Snap. Which isn't to say that it's bad, but it also means you don't really get any freebies. You have to play really tightly to win the games that you're winning, and sometimes your opponent's just going to do something really busted and go over the top of you. That being said, I don't think you have any like 0% matchups, which is really appealing to a certain subset of card game players, I would wager. I like these 12 cards a lot. I think there's a lot of customization you can do with this archetype. The kind of core that you have to play is like Bast, Thena, Havoc, Agent Venom, Sage, I would say are probably the 5 like completely non-negotiables, and then typically you play Hood with Nico as well, and then Kitty, Hawkeye, Cassandra Nova, Luke Cage, and Cosmo. Like these ones have a lot of flexibility, just other cards that fit well with low power for Bast and Agent Venom to power up. Right, for our next viewer pile. This is a Conquest deck. It's probably a Conquest deck. Well, I guess I don't care about my ladder points. We're gonna do some of this. We played some things close to this in the past. It's playing some fun abusing cards. It doesn't at least have a Killmonger for the interactive angle, so maybe we could justify playing it on the ladder. We're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll before we dive on into this. I'd also like to give a shout out to the sponsor of our stream today. Doomspire is that logo above my head. They are an indie roguelike drafting game on Steam that you can check out a demo for right now, completely for free. If you want an easy and free way to support my content, check them out using the Steam link, the bit.ly in the chat or pinned above the YouTube chat, and that, give them a wish list. Looking to drum those up today. We played it for a couple hours at the start of the stream. If you want to see some of the gameplay in action, have an advert. We're gonna play some Dormammu when we get back. Grab the Rhino bundle. Thank you for the biddies, Jace. Yeah, Biscuit. Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Jace! It's been a while since we had a new crown in the arena. Welcome to the Hooglandia royalty. Jace, ping me on the Discord server. I'll get you access to the royal court. I got you. No, I found you. There's a new hidden channel for you in the gods section. For people at home who don't do bits math, 1 bit is 1 penny, so 100k bits is 1,000 USD in bits. Thank you for all the support over the years, Chase. Darius, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate the 23 months. Welcome back. Magid, thank you for the 33 months. Good afternoon. I need to get the web shop variant. I think this one's a Conquest deck. I don't think I'm feeling getting blown up on the ladder with this one. I think that is what happened. We'll get blown up on the ladder. Thanks, Zilla. Thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The Silver Conquest quiet this early this season? Speed. I guess we're only 4 days in, huh? Spinal. Just for the half a year. Morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Alright, Squirrel Girl, Killmonger, Death. So off to a lovely start here today. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I would wager we're probably behind against traditional destroy. I feel too powerful with my crowd. Can I get a timeout, please? Absolutely. Jace really showing all the plebs at home that timeouts are not a big deal. Do you think that's the first channel on, this is the first channel on Twitch where that's ever happened before? Human donates $1,000 in bits, immediately asks to be timed out. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that's a Twitch first. Do I play this Skorch? Oh my goodness, they got a free copy of Null. All right, I'm just gonna mulligan. They can have this match win.
Escaped.
They want it more than me. No longer locked in the room with the 0% matchup. We'll wait to play beta until we see where they position some stuff, since we have Squirrel Girl here. If I didn't have Squirrel Girl, I'd play the Squirrel Girl bet on one, but with the Squirrel Girl in hand, I think we'd chill on Ben for a turn. Get a little bit more information about the board and what they're playing. Simo, thank you for the gifted sub. It's very generous of you. Happy Friday. Generally goes without saying around here because it's my typical schedule, but we're going to be streaming through the afternoon, and then I'll be off Saturday and Sunday this weekend. We'll be back live again on Monday is the game plan.
Opponent snapped.
Any fun plans for the weekend? We're going out to the campground for the weekend. And they do, I'm fully embracing my angry old man status this weekend. They do, a bingo game most weekends out at the campground that I'll be calling bingo tomorrow night. We do this into this. Actually, do I do this into this, and then next turn we sack these to Dormammu? Yeah, I think that's the play. Oh man, Summoning Ritual only costs 2 now. That's so fancy. I was thinking I can't play 2 cards this turn. But we can. I found a rock.
I am Iron Man.
Do you have your bingo jargon? I didn't realize there was jargon involved. I don't know that I'm qualified for this. Yeah, I've talked about it before on stream. My wife and I have a park model camper at a private campground that it's almost like commune adjacent. It's owned by a not-for-profit that all the members pay a membership fee to pay into, and there's a board that manages it. So it's just like people that run the activities for the people that are there.
I am Iron Man.
Some good community vibes and some small town adjacent drama. I'll give +2 here, and we'll throw her over here and hope for the best. We're hoping they just can't beat 21 on the right here. Narrator, they would beat 21 on the right. And that's a tough part about playing a deck like this one, is, you know, that game, everything kind of came together for us, but it really didn't matter because the numbers we were producing weren't remotely big enough compared to, like, what the good draw out of the opponent's deck was doing, right? Let's hop into another, shall we? Well, assuming things go as planned, that could be good for us. My parents would take us to the lakes, and NH is NH New Hampshire? I'm gonna say it's New Hampshire. It is, look at that. Alright. I didn't want a Squirrel Girl before we drew the Killmonger. Now we're a turn behind, but that's fine. Oh, goodness me, oh my, oh my. Wait, did they just lock themselves to 3 energy? I do this now, yeah? Yeah. Gives me a big carnage. And then we'll go summoning ritual here and here. Killmonger. Now, 2 of the final stage of the summoning ritual is not remotely useful because you only have 1 copy of Dormammu. So it'll actually move the Dormammu on the board when you summon the second time, which is amusing. So we will not be playing this one on here. They're leaving. Why won't you let me do my thing, opponent? It's no fun. Yeah, I was looking up. I was looking for a picture, chat. This is. Don't forget. Don't be afraid to touch grass on occasion. This is our little campsite. A little camper with the porch up there. Looks down onto the said grass. Little creek. Ooh. Nico Menard. Not the grass, Jeff. It burns. Make it stop. I touched sand last week. Does that count? Sand is like grass adjacent. The actual flowing water too. It is. Yeah. The kids tube down the creek when it's high. Not Maggot. Thank you for the 2 years of support. Appreciate you dropping that primer off again. Welcome back. Is Frankie Ray the next drop? I'm gonna be honest.
Great power.
Ever since I like that they're releasing more Marvel Snap cards than they were previously, but ever since they started releasing more of them, I have such a hard time keeping track of which cards are dropping when. I think I stick to the point. I think it's this. Carnage. Carnage seems like he'd enjoy eating Shona. Shrinking their human torture point, also lovely. I see you, Jace. Thanks for the chuckle. What do we think of... What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. As the question is, can we realistically contest the right? I'd be filling the center here, though, too. It might be right to, like, contest the center and the left instead of the right and the center. Malekith's a weird inclusion in their deck. Yeah, probably dead here, because this is going to give them another 4, and then whatever this is. Okay, that's really fucking funny. Never in the history of Marvel Snap has there been a more crippling Shang Brain loss than the one you have just witnessed live on television. And for reference, they had a Red Hulk in their hand. They had a Red Hulk in their hand. You know what? They must have assumed I had Null because I've Venomed the center. That's where that crippling case of Shang Brain came from. Is they must have assumed that I had a Null bigger than their Red Hulk. Oh, they couldn't Red Hulk because they have it. Well, that's just good deck building right there. That's such a good call. Yeah, that's 110% what happened. All right, you got a cube, opponent. Are you happy? You got a cube. You got a cube. It's fun. Is your cube fun? How fun is your cube, opponent? Yeah, Malekith doesn't make any sense in their deck, does it? I finally picked up Firehair and see so much fun and good. I think Firehair is quietly one of the best Marvel Snap cards, the best designed Marvel Snap cards to have released this year. I think she is a phenomenal power level while also being super interesting. I am not putting Sasquatch into Mojo World because they're a Shang-Chi gamer. I'm gonna have Carnage eat Squirrel Girl because he's probably into that sort of thing. I also want more created cards on the board for Mysterio. Or for Mockingbird.
Impressive.
Just gonna make sure we win the center, and then we'll figure out how to win the left or the right after.
Rest in peace.
Beep, 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 beep. That match really feels like a good example of why the people who are losing their minds over the end of turn deck, I think, are so silly. Like, if the deck that we're playing can consistently go over the top of it in terms of numbers, like, it really couldn't be anything other than okay. Our deck is pretty fair. You won't be able to play this deck anymore in an hour due to the weekend missions. That's true, you know. Yeah, I agree, Travis. I had some people try and tell me the end of turn deck was comparable to Hela because it's difficult to interact with, but the frustrating part about Hela in my mind was never the amount of interaction you had for it so much as it was the variance element in tandem with the lack of interaction. That's also true too. Cosmic Ghost Rider coming will be a very direct way to interact with that archetype as well. It's going to make Prodigy markedly worse in general. Matzabala, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Yes, you could do math for the EOT deck. You can't do math for Hela. And the biggest math for the end of turn deck is like, you're like, okay, the Athena is 12 and the Havoc is 16. Let's count where they can go and figure it out. Victory. It's a very, very, very different dynamic than what Hela brought to the table. Mysterio can work around Stardust, right? So Stardust technically doesn't impact Mysterio from a rules perspective. However, it's currently causing the game to crash when those two are played together, so don't do it. Don't do it! My arch nemesis, Dicko. We go way back. Oh, Travis, thanks for the tag of the Discord server. Apparently they already hotfixed the Stardust Mysterio interaction. That's honestly impressive. That's super quick. Much faster than I was expecting that issue to be resolved. Jace, by the way, because I know you're hanging out. Did you say you had a deck list you wanted me to poke at? Or am I making that up somewhere in my brain? Alright, Death is officially free 99. Speaking of Travis, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Oh, it's Tech Card Agamotto. Or Fenris Agamotto, more specifically. So probably good. Very obnoxious. Oh, you know, I should have summoned Ritual the middle, right? Because I probably want a Dormammu there. This is 4 cards, so Sasquatch will be 2. I assumed the rewards in after Doomspire floors were random, but I don't know with certainty. I guess this is only 14 in the center. Probably cooked here to superior numbers. Wow, this gamer is living the dream. Holy. They deserve that one. Certainly wanted it more than we did. Nimrod S tier card. So, unironically, Nimrod is on the list of cards that I'm glad Stardust interacts with now. Nimrod is a genuinely powerful thing that's like had a pretty narrow specific subset of ways to interface profitably with it. So from that angle, I'm glad Dust is in the game now.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, Tom. Hope your personal sphere's doing all right. Happy Friday. Ooh. Venom is a hungry boy for some Nidavellir. Loki! It's deeply rude. Deeply rude. This is the line, so I can't mistake the blue marvel, yeah. The opponent playing Tribunal. They might be. A super giant priority is the one when you played or when it's revealed. Super giant cards reveal for the person who had priority going into turn 6 first. Are there any super giant decks you're liking right now? I mean, there's one singular super giant deck that's still fine. It hasn't really changed much in the last little while. Mr. Baku! Oh, we're losing the left to Ultron, yeah? Holy. Oof. Oof. Wait. Yes. Wait, and we have a Baku? Oh, baby. Thank you, Loki. All right, I won't complain about Loki anymore. We had that one. We had that one a couple different ways. I thought we were losing the left there. And then both Debris and Mr. Baku had other plans. The ups, the downs, the highs, we lows, we laughed, we cried. You know, Marvel was snapped. That's a lie. He'll definitely complain about Loki's more. He's just so annoying, okay? Someone pointed out the other day, we were talking about Stardust and positive impacts it's going to have. Stardust does free us from the iron grip of M'Baku on the metagame. It is finally the M'Baku counter card we have needed for years. Oh, chat! I see the vibes market is way up today after yesterday. Did we taco on the tariffs? Or are we vibing for some other reason? Tell me why I should be excited. What industry news has us coping in a favorable direction? Thank you for the gift sub, Jace. Isan's raid is finally over as well. That's true. Just the facts. Oh no. Oh wait, the what's it called blocks it, right? We're good. Alright, much like the United States, we seem to have lost the right here, so hopefully we can make a stand in the other locations. We're planning to deploy military to attack the cartel. Do I even want to know what that means? I feel like the answer is I can't possibly want to know what that means. It sounds like invading. That would sound like invading another country near us. Where am I putting Kill Daddy? I think it's here, and I think I just count on Dormammu 19 winning the center.
We are the future.
I'm the throne.
Great power
Impressive.
comes.
It appears Uncle Ben has died for nothing. I don't think I want to play a whole set against a Cosmo deck. Baddest of dogs. I actually won the center, but we died anyways. All right, let's get one more in with this one, and then maybe we'll play a good deck and try and finish our infinite climb for the last leg. I thought Cosmo didn't stop skills. You're thinking of Eliath.
Opponent snapped.
Great power comes.
All right, so they have a copy of Nico. That's +2. And Dormammu really isn't that big, is he? It's so much work to play a 15 power card. It's a lot of squeeze for a little juice. Yeah, basically. Wow. Huh.
I'm the throne.
At least the death is nice and cheap. We lose the breaker by 1, yeah? They're 13 to 5, we're 12 to 5. We win this game if they don't take Dormammu's point away when they buffed the cost of the spell. But we had an overabundance of caution, and they took a base point of power off of Dormammu when they made its spell cost too. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this deck is just kind of the quintessential mediocre Marvel Snap deck. You have to work really, really hard to have the thing you're trying to put together happen with multiple cards. And then ultimately, when it all comes together, the payoff that you're getting in terms of the amount of points you're putting on the board is both significantly worse than you could get in other ways, and you're exposed to more tech cards. You know, Armors beat you, Stardust beats you, Cosmos beats you, Shang-Chi's beat you. Like, there's so many things that disrupt what you have going on here. This deck is what I play when I need to play 6 drops to use the Sasquatch and Mockbird. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think when we get back, I'm going to pick what deck we're going to play for the last couple hours of the stream today so we can maybe try and get closer to infinite. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button if you're enjoying the Marvel Snap content. Appreciate the almost 100 folks that have done that today. I'm going to run to the bathroom while these ads roll. Oh, comics! Thanks for the tip. Sorry I missed it. Can I ask for something with Kitty Pride for like the dozenth time? You know, I was honestly... I'm not dealer's choice, but I was thinking about playing a Kitty Pride deck. Cap, thank you for the 79 months. It's been a while. I saw you chatting about Once Upon a Galaxy. I've been playing a bunch of that off stream as well. It's been my mobile game addiction lately. Or do I want to do this? Maybe I want to do this. I loaded this up and wanted to make time to do it. This looked reasonable. Let's start here, and if this ends up being bad, we'll pivot and we'll play the Kitty Pride deck. My favorite Kitty Pride deck has been I like this pile of cards for Kitty Pride. Apocalypse, thank you for the 3 years. Oh, and Jace, thank you for the bits. Reed's gonna go gold for me at some point, yeah? Someday. Let's try this one. My DoorDash driver just reminded me it's the third time I've seen them today. It sounds like you should probably just hire them as your assistant at this point, Chase. They're just confused why they're still employed through DoorDash. Thank you for the biddies. I have priority here. Do I take the opportunity to just Terrax them and get the guaranteed 2 rocks for them and none for me? Or do I get Marvel Boy down and start scaling? I kind of like getting Marvel Boy down to start scaling. That's close though. Okay, them losing Enchantress there means I could go Stature here, Terrax here, and then we win all 3, yeah? Oh, they're probably a Killmonger deck with the Baron's emote. Yeah, probably. We lost that 50-50 as well. Ha! They drew our Black Cat. Get fucked, Buttercup. This is pegged. They played nothing. I'm gonna lose some combination of Killmonger and Shang-Chi discounted, aren't I?
Power must be controlled.
It's actually just every game. Like, it's every single game. Yeah, you can't. Marvel Boy is unplayable. Marvel Boy is unplayable. The Fenris Wolf with Killmonger stuff is just, like, easily the most popular thing out there. Can't play this one. Can you play Kyera in the previous deck? No. Let's try this one. It's got both 30 variants in it. Thank you for the bits, Jace. This means I really don't want to play more here this turn, so I guess we'll Surfer into Gwenpool here. Although if they have more than 9 here, I won't be able to trigger Surfer this game. Or more than 8, I guess I should say. We do this, and then we can go arrow, arrow, big Stardust on the last turn. A stylization from this artist is so good. Pieces look great.
Victory.
I think this is a human. We'll find out. Merlin means I'm guaranteed to have Wiccan active. Probably a person. A little Marvel retreat. Oh, did I have enough? Did I have enough boosters for Merlin split? Good, good. Shh. He's one I definitely want gold crackle on eventually. I know they can't all be Merlin or Mr. Fantastic level cards, but man, is Galactus a step down for the last 2 season pass cards.
Victory.
It is not a good location for us. Maybe Iron Patriot can help. This is definitely a game where I want to generate 2 Iron Patriot cards, I think. one does not help. We're hoping for like a vision or something along the lines that can. I gotta leave here. Yeah, I agree. I think swapping the premium pass and super premium pass cards would have been ideal. Surfer First Steps isn't quite as powerful as like the previous 2 season pass cards we have, but she's a lot more interesting to build around. I'm gonna snap on 2 before the Mobius comes up. Does Stardust stop transforming cards? It does not. That border looks really good on that card. I feel like I'm chilling on this for now. I don't think I want another Cape Bishop. Try and break their ice cube here. Oh, they're Agatha deck. That makes sense. Stardust, or sorry, Ghost Rider is on the laundry list of things that Stardust stops. I think we do this, and we're hoping that we're winning this lane, so Silver Surfer gives us 2 things to play out next turn. So we'll go Enchantress you here, which puts you down to 6 points. Absolutely dismantled. How they stayed, holy. Tech cards, baby tech cards, yeah. Well, the little celebration was unnecessary. You don't need to gloat, Iron Patriots.
Victory.
It's very, very rude of our Iron Patriots to gloat at the end there.
Frame break.
We're gonna play it up for her, then I want to split for gold. Grits and Gravy, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. I'm gonna send this Quicksilver over. If I don't have First Step Surfer, could I replace with my favorite tech card of choice? Any Proactive 3. Luke, Red Guardian, Speed. Yes, a lot of Teenage Warhead and Killmonger for sure. Obviously, we've got 3 tech cards in this deck, but that's kind of just like the price of admission to playing Marvel Snap these days.
Victory.
Like at least I'm not Shang-Chiing and Killmongering and Fenris Wolfing everything, right? YouTube comments, how dare you use a tech card, yep. One of our fun interactions in this deck is Stardust turns Gladiator just into a vanilla 3/8, which is fun. Prevents a card from being added. I genuinely expect Fenris Wolf is going to lose a point of power before the end of the year. I don't know how long it's going to take him to get there, but I bet it's coming before long. Expansion's annoying because I kind of want to surf for this, but Gladiator's a card that honestly I could see losing a point of power as well. Where's my Enchantress at? Need Enchantress this turn. Otherwise she's locked out. Watch them nerf Victoria and instead I would lose my mind. Don't you dare, gamer. If I'm supposed to Merlin, well, they're probably brooding, and it doesn't matter. I've lost that. Really hoping for an Acid Arrow to play for here. Turns off Sarah at least. Red Skull's only 6 technically, so we could have as little as 19 on the right, and I'm probably not winning the left, yeah? I think we're supposed to go. likely not a human. Thoughts on Dakin Surfer in this current metagame? I think Dakin Surfer is not an established archetype, so when you ask me about it, I have no idea what you're referring to. The snap and then end turn and the end turn immediately adding is the surefire bot check, so we know this is a beep boop. It's actually not great for us with 2 cards played there. Is this a Wiccan game? I think it's not, right? I think I'm crossbow eggs that I'm merlining. Hoping to grab the location reroll for this before it can get out of hand. Alright. I mean, could be worse. That's an interesting turn of events. Go left. Oh, you know what? What's his name turns off Sinister London? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Laufey, Penny. I didn't even think about that. I'm up 6 here, I'm up 7 here. Which is actually bad for me in this instance. I wish I could copy the Laufey off the Sinister London. So Stardust is symmetrical. It's a two-sided hit card, so nobody's generating things off of London this game. Yeah, tough bar Sinister too then, yeah? Got a lovely 2. I said it earlier this week, and I'll say it again. Stardust is going to get me for 4 to 8 cubes at some point, because I won't be expecting something that's going to interact with. fair, honestly. Well then. Think I want to Wiccan. I don't think they can clog me right, says local man about to be absorbing manned. Misery could have also done it. Yeah, that's true. They've not triggered Vormir yet, no. Problem here is we know they have a demon, right?
Opponent snapped.
I think we have to leave.
Escaped.
The best way you could tell from watching my side of the screen if my opponent's snap was terrible or not is if it's a game like that where I'm debating should I be leaving anyways, it's an awful snap. If your opponent was thinking about leaving without the snap, they're definitely leaving when you press the button and you're costing yourself cubes. All right, let's see if we can fish up an acid arrow here. This all sucks. I think once you stop caring about cubes, you can transcend, just smash that snap button always. I mean, unironically, from a pure game theory perspective, you are better off always snapping on the first turn of the game than you are snapping how most people snap in this game. Like, you will actually win more cubes on average, just always pressing the button to begin with. And like, this is another great example of like a terrible snap, right? Like you're gonna fill my center location here. You should snap before that happens. So I'm staying. Maybe I'm leaving. I don't know. It's closer. Like I leave 100% of the time when they press the button after this happens. I might stay before it happens. So I don't know exactly what's coming. I'm in kind of a mediocre spot just to the locations kind of dict us. Be talked into one more viewer next submission today. I have a hard out at 3 o'clock, but that's not for another hour. Haley's preschool is doing preschool graduation this afternoon. Grand Arena ends in a few minutes. Shouldn't you claim your rewards? I already did that. What kind of job can you get with a preschool degree? Well, her educational chops will be similar to that of our current president, so I think she could go pretty far even if she stops here. Lost our 50-50 on Logan to not get the Iron Patriot discount. Sedge. Unironically, Leech is kind of okay in this matchup, yeah. No Venom at least yet.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Oh. It's not terrible. Oh, you're late to the party, Mobius. Does Stardust stop Wolverine X23? Sure does. This deck is not sparking joy, gamers. Let's tap our advert break and we'll play something else when we get back, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Easy, free way to support the Marvel Snap content always over there. Rollover time. This is your reminder to get your 100 free credits on the web shop. Free 99. I have a discard cards mission. Maybe we'll do some red shift. Go on anime Thor. It's not a bad piece of kitty print art. A clue and they'll fix the web shop tracker. You know, I haven't been following that. Oh wait, is mine fixed? Actually, mine might be fixed. I bought a $20 thing today, and I think that's all I've bought this season. Did I buy anything other than the past? Mine's reading 4,000 points. Mine just got fixed. Yeah, well, I think it might actually be now. I'm pretty sure I've only spent $40 this month, and I have $40 up there. I bought a $20 bundle on the $20 pass. Did you buy Polaris? Oh, I did buy Polaris. Is that one missing? How much was the Polaris? $15. Mine might be wrong then. I bought both of these and the super premium pass. That should put me at 55 then, yeah? Maybe I bought a $5 thing too. Is my pass not showing? Maybe my pass isn't showing on there. Mine's definitely wrong. I don't know how much exactly it's wrong by, but it's definitely wrong. Speaking of my Polaris, what if we play a little bit of this? Felt okay last time we played it. Looking back through things I've played recently. I just can't play Marvel Boy. There's so many Killmongers. Can I play this into the Killmonger meta? I could probably play this into the Killmonger meta. Let's do some of this and see if we can find some joy. It's probably a bad matchup for us. I'm gonna wait a turn actually and see if I top deck Victoria. So I'd rather copy Victoria. Gosh, we're so smart. Smart and thin. The Elysium changes my sequencing because the extra energy gives me, everything being cheaper gives me a lot more energy to maneuver things around.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Do you ever get headaches from having such a big brain? Yeah, it often fights for blood with other large parts of me. Like your toes, massive toes. Which I figured out. Our draw's like pretty good here, but unfortunately this deck list just doesn't make big enough numbers to compete with what they have going on, I don't think. Or do we? Or do we? Oh, Prodigy was the best draw on my deck. Get your Prodigy playing in while you can, champ, before the old Cosmic Ghost Rider shows up to wipe all your text away. I assume this vulture is moving left. Goes round and round they go. Where they stop, only Bro knows. Is 4 Victorias enough?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Is 4 Victorias enough? I wonder if they were expecting Doctor Strange to move the dagger here. Remember when everyone overreacted and said Prodigy was the worst card to ever release in Marvel's Snap? I mean, I would believe that some people said that, but I'm pretty confident if you go back and look at my day 1 or 2 reaction of Prodigy, I described it as a card that needed to be played in a deck where you wanted Mystique some amount of the time and Absorbing Man some amount of the time, and that's why it fits into a deck like this one, where that's true. Sometimes you're copying Victoria Hand, and sometimes you're copying Kahori or Moon Girl or other things. And then, obviously, he fills a unique role inside of the Activate decks. I would say even with that evaluation, I undervalued how good he would be in a number of spots, but he definitely, as I often do, took a cautious approach. I was like, well, this is, if he fits somewhere, this is where he fits. Is Surge okay for Pedro here? We're playing Surge and Pedro, yeah? Yeah. Whoo! Won that flip. Yikes. No ongoings in the center, gamers. No ongoings in the center. Sunshine, thank you for the 58 months. Howdy, howdy. Ooh, diffed a little on the expansion. Can we steal the center? Do I want to copy Kahori? I think I want the flexibility to copy Kahori. Okay, we've stolen the center. I don't know what's going on with the Echo Wong. About to find out, I assume. With the Echo on the left against what's probably a Mr. Negative deck, we should be good to go here, yeah? Oh my goodness, she's so invisible! She's so invisible, chat. Oh me, oh my. Never before seen card. Never mind that they're playing it. That feels like 2 games in a row where we got away with one there. Does not feel like we should have won either of those, yet somehow here we are. Don't know if I love Mr. Fantastic in this deck. Your hand's kind of big, typically. If you get to Moon Girl something he hits, it's pretty good, but it's not something that happens super frequently. I'm not sure if this card is good. Red Guardian it. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate your service. The potential problem here is Kill Daddy. And they're playing Red Guardians. There's just like almost assuredly a daddy hanging out.
Opponent snapped.
Ugh.
Escaped.
I love Mr. Fantastic here. Quinjet's also only okay. He discounts, Quinjet discounts Frigga and Moon Girl. Probably enough. Why are people this bad at snapping? It's a question we'll never fully know the answer to, honestly. Do you ever want to play Mirage? Mirage is interesting. You know it could be a real thought. Do we ever play Mirage over Cape Bishop? Because Mirage gets periodic value from Quinjet. And our hand definitely overfills in a lot of situations. It can also, there's also enough Killmonger running around that I could see a world where it's just like that. But Quinjet makes Snow Guard significantly better. Nico's only okay. I could just sub the what's it called for Mirage and go about our day. I could see Nico not being good enough here. We don't have a lot of things we love to turn into demons or draw cards with. She's mostly here for the high roll on the copy, but you have other ways to get copies of Victoria. It's time to. Why would you cut Kahori? Where's your brain at? Fix it. Thinking about what works and what doesn't. Kahori's like part of the way you put numbers on the board in this deck. Unironically, I can play her. You can play her out on curve. She can copy Mirage occasionally. She can copy Frigga some of the time. She can copy Kahori. Let's give her a try. Where is Bullman? I'm waiting for them to buff Bullman to a 2-drop. He's just not playable at 3. Yeah, Surge into Surfer's also a good line. Agree. My dearest friend Wesley. Oh, sweet. And that means Silver Surfer is guaranteed to work here, right? I think it's this, because whatever we draw next turn is going to cost 1 or 0, and then we can play Moon Girl plus whatever we draw. Hopefully it's Quinjet, then we go nuts.
Opponent snapped.
So they don't have created cards on their locations, right? This copies here, and then it's getting +8. So it'd be... It already has 8 visually, so this is going to be 12 total. So I need this one here. It doesn't matter. Their hell is gone, yeah. Watch them win with, like, Magneto. Nah, we win the right still, yeah.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, we really kind of needed another cheap card. Or Quinjet. Yeah, this game convinced me that cutting Quinjet was definitely not it. Quinjet's so good in games like that. Just really spew the points onto the board. Surfer was fine there. Getting second surge is very reasonable. We go 1, 2, 3 into Mad Rapport, get 6 extra points. Invisible Woman Victoria is an interesting combination. I guess they both work with Frigo. Yeah, the Invisible Woman deck that was going around was a Frigo Victoria deck as well. That's a good call. Oh, the turn timers in this game are so long. KM Bass has been calling the opponent's deck that you're playing against the best deck in the game. I feel like if that was the case, I would have played against it before now. I feel like I wouldn't be sitting here puzzling what is going on if... Yeah, I don't think we could win here. Yeah, this is almost assuredly a celestial burial ground. Captain Carter. I should have just retreated regular. There's no way they're leaving. Wasted everybody's time.
Escaped.
Is Prodigy a must for this deck? Nah, you could probably get by without him. Just put your favorite Shadow King tech card, whatever, wish in there. Prodigy helps you scale, so stopping your opponent from scaling is also an acceptable answer. Today on News in Our Hellscape, Trump has fired the IRS commissioner, and the U.S. Air Force has now decided to deny early retirement to transgender service members with 15 to 18 years of service. Just literally the most anti-capitalist, anti-military president in my lifetime. Maybe ever? Maybe ever. Like just a big old bag of terrible all around. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we saw a stock market surge on the news of firing the IRS commissioner. Because that's a firing that's almost certainly designed to line the pockets of people at the top. You got services like the IRS to make sure that the rich are able to not pay money. I think I want to play Snowguard out, so that way we could go Victoria into Frigga, but I want the Victoria in front of the Snowguards, that way I can't get Red Guardians. Vibes Market feels like the biggest bubble. I had a chart come across my timeline the other day that it showed the percentage of the market that was concentrated in the top 10 companies. And the two other times in history where that percentage is as high as it is today was just before the 1930 depression and just before the dot-com bubble. Fortunately, I think we can say with confidence that this time's gonna be different. Right? Hopefully. I think we do this, and then we plan to open the center with the Hawk next turn. Honestly, nobody drawing the cards here is fine for us. Pretty happy with that outcome. I'm putting Quinjet here as opposed to the Hawk because I don't want my cards here to die to Shang if I can avoid it. I have to fill this side, but I'm going to get to add more points there with the Prodigy, so I think that's okay. I don't know what they're doing, but it's very toxic. I'm glad this deck can still be my alright happy spot. This deck list struggles a bit against things that go really far over the top of you, but it's pretty. This deck is pretty resilient to all of the break your shit decks that are running around, which feels nice. This freaking guy. Do I just play the Prodigy out so I'm not shuffling more cards into my deck that I'm redrawing? I think so. Just play my 3-4. God, I hate everything. Magic in the Quicksilver deck? That's so wild. Thankfully, we drew our lady. I'll snap on the Snow Guard draw here. It's quite good for us. We have the Quinjet, so my Kahori is cheaper here too. I think I need to worry about them clogging me. It kind of feels like all bets are off and they can just have literal anything. Crystal implies some kind of combo. Yeah. That's where my brain's at. And then next turn is Hawk, Kahori, Snowguard. Not in that order, obviously. A shame we can't top deck Victoria, but we don't really have room for her on board anyways. It's cool. It's cool, gamers. Be cool. It's not a big deal. Nobody panicking. Why aren't I playing Kang? Because now I can play Kang this turn. What was that black bar that crossed the screen? They got rid of Kang's animation a long time ago. What a wonderful use of everybody's time, opponent. Very, very satisfying. Fun and neat card. Is Kang one of the biggest misses in Snap history? Nah, I think leaving Kang not redesigned for this long is a really big miss. But I think Kang in general was a worthwhile shot. Is this snappable? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to set up Silver Surfer to copy Victoria, but with the Jin and the Great Web, it gets a little messy. And then if I'm winning here, she copies Frigga, and then I get Victoria because it was my last played card, yeah? I just have to be winning the center, which is likely here. Yeah, Surfer seems sweet in this deck. I really think that this should have been the Season Pass card. It's such an infinitely more interesting card to work with and build around. Excited to get Enchantress out of this game. I definitely want to fill. I definitely want to fill the left because they're a clog deck. The only question in my mind is, do I want to put 3 cards on the right? I think the answer is yes, just because it's better with Kahori. Is it ever play nothing so they can't cannonball me? I think there's a chance we're good regardless and they're leaving. Yeah, Prodigy would have been fun with the Kahori. I would play Prodigy in a heartbeat. I think I might do nothing. Do they make bots harder to spot? Yeah, there's no surefire bot identifier. If you think you're playing against a bot, you can snap and then immediately end the turn to confirm. But that's the only confirmation. There's no, like, identical collection level or anything like that anymore. Silver Surfer only triggers once, correct. She basically mystiques. She takes the text box of the thing that she triggers on and loses her existing text. What's the advantage of playing nothing here? So I don't fill my boards. That way, if they cannonball me, it moves the card instead of blowing it up. Cannonball. Cannonball only destroys the card if it can't move it.
Victory.
Another surefire way to know if you're against a bot is if they play Nova on 1 and then they armor the location on 2. Also typical bot indicator. Snap before Kate flips up. Have you tried Tau in this deck? Tau's okay. I really think you need a... What's what I'm searching for? You really kind of need a, Do I Hawk and turn this off? I might Hawk and turn this off. This might screw my Acid Arrow here, too, is the problem. I'm gonna have the extra energy, so I think I'm gonna Hawk this board. And they might also be able to fill the left tier, is the reason why I'm sequencing like this. We can still grapple it over, kind of have our cake and eat it too. And then Elysium will be active again for the last turn. We didn't know they were Athena deck. Athena deck means that Elysium doesn't benefit them a ton, which is nice. Okay, so the end of turn pile of cards. I think I actually have to go here because of the Cosmo. God, it's a damn shame too, because if I had Victoria hand, we would run them into the ground. And it wouldn't be close. Yeah, I think without Victoria hand I have to leave. People always ask, Jeff, what is something I could do to get better at Marvel Snap? And my number one piece of advice for people looking to get better at Marvel Snap is that if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, it means you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or likely a mix of the two. Too many people in this game treat the snap button like a I'm winning with certainty button. And they also too often are pot committed when they do actually press it. Frank's probably a bot. Yeah. It's almost a little sad in a way, because our hand is sweet. Got a lot of options here. But if I do this and then double Kahori on the last turn. Actually a little scary from the bot. I think we're staying. Thanks, Frank. Frank would never do me wrong. First year I've caught in a little while. How do you have a criteria for putting Surge or Pedro in a deck or both? That's actually a really good question. It's not something I've talked about a ton. So, excuse me. This particular deck, Surge and Pedro have an interesting dynamic in how they discount, right? Where are we at? So, Pedro is a random potential cost reduction for a card in your hand, and Surge is a cost reduction guaranteed for a card in your deck. And one of the reasons why I'm playing Surge in this deck as opposed to Mr. Fantastic First Steps, or Pedro like we call him, is that this deck list regularly has a really full hand. So in addition to you need a 50-50 to get the energy discount, you also are pretty unlikely to actually hit a card that you care about discounting in your hand because of all your extra generated stuff. This deck list also really wants guaranteed cost reductions, which Surge always gives you, and Mr. Fantastic might not. We actually started the set today with Fantastic and Surge in here. I ended up trimming Fantastic out because I really wasn't in love with what he was doing. Silver Surfer, this is a card I have really enjoyed in the games I've played with her so far. We're gonna have to work on her in some more shells, but I liked her in this one. She was another card that kind of sets up extra copies of Kahori and Victoria hand, and that's kind of what this deck is about. Prodigy is good in this deck because it gives us extra copies of our two primary ways to put stats on the board, and Silver Surfer with Frigga Victoria can get us a roundabout extra Frigga, and she can work well with Kahori. She could also, in a perfect world, set up an extra Victoria hand with Moon Girl as well. If you have exactly 3 cards in your hand and Victoria is the leftmost and you double Moon Girl, you'll copy all 3 and then copy just your leftmost to get three Victorias that way as well. So she's also really stellar with Surge. So the question you got to ask yourself with this card, talking about how do you know when you're playing a card or not, is when do you play this card versus something like, say, Absorbing Man or Wong? And I think Surge and Kahori are picture-perfect versions of what you're looking to do with this type of card. You know, Surge is too slow to do after Wong, and you don't want to Absorbing Man into her typically. So, like, this card kind of lets you set up a turn 3 Wong for good 4 energy on reveals, or it's an Absorbing Man on turn 3 for a good 2 energy on reveal. So in addition to Kahori and Surge, other cards I found I really like with Silver Surfer First Steps are things like Wiccan and Gwenpool, I think, are other excellent candidates for Surfer, where like you play your big card you're looking to copy on turn 4 after Surfer on turn 3, and then you queue up that double. Unfortunately, I don't think this deck is playable without Kahori. So the 2 ways this deck list gets points on the board is Victoria hand and Kahori. So I think you need her for this particular build. That being said, there are a ton of good Victoria hand Frigga decks that exist that don't need Kahori. They just get extra points in different ways. So to give an example, another one I keep in my deck editors, you can do like Misery Hood stuff is another good way to like put points on the board with Victoria Frigga. You could also play tech cards in there as a mix. You see, your deck needs some way other than Victoria plus Frigga to put numbers into play. So in this particular build, Kahori's not optional because she's that second thing that you're doing to pump stats out. Do I need to pay to win for Silver Surfer? I absolutely don't think you're going to be locked out of any decks that are nuts. We were playing this deck before Surfer. I think she's probably a reasonable upgrade in here, but definitely serviceable. She's a card that I would say is not absolutely must-have. She feels like a more nominal upgrade. She's not your key second numbers card like Kahori is in this pile. All right, well, we didn't make it quite all the way back to infinite with this one before I gotta go, but I feel happy, and we went 6-2 in the games that we played. So if we discount the bot games, I think there were 1 or 2 of those in there. We probably went 4-2. Not a terrible record at all. Ended up 15 cubes or 2 rungs up the ladder with that. My 5-year-old has preschool graduation this afternoon, so I gotta go throw a pair of pants on and some socks and go head on over to that. I'm gonna be off this weekend for doing live content. As always, we're taking the kids out to the campground like we often do over the summer. There will be tons of regular YouTube videos on the channels for Pokemon as well as Marvel Snap. You can expect daily deck upload for Marvel Snap on the Jeff Hoagland channel. There will be a best decks for the start of the season on the Hoaglandia Snap channel tomorrow, late tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get it edited before we leave tonight to put up there. I'm not sure when exactly we'll publish it, and then I'll be back live some more on Monday. If you want a really easy way to support my content, chat, Doomspire was our sponsor today. They are a indie roguelite game that is coming out in Q3 of this year, and it's completely free to support my content by checking out Doomspire. So they are looking for people to wishlist their game. If you enjoy good, sweet card games, there's a full demo on their Steam page as well. Click the bit.ly link. It's pinned above the YouTube chat. I just posted it on the Twitch chat. Give them a wish list. You can try it yourself. They paid me to do 2 hours this morning. We ended up playing it for almost 2.5 hours just because we were having fun with the run that we were doing. I think that's one of the best testaments I can give. We played more than they paid me to play. It was legitimately very sweet. $0 out of your pocket. Give them a wish list. You get notified when it goes live, and give their demo a try. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today. Appreciate everybody that was here through the end. Enjoy your weekend, gamers. We'll see you live again on Monday. Any friends of the stream live on Twitch? Doughy Cat stream, but I'm gonna raid you into Doughy Cat, gamers. Check them out if you're looking for more Twitch today. Magavis, I actually ended the stream on the Twitch site already. What's your question real quick before I go? I'll give you 30 seconds. Surprise YouTube question before I sign off. Gotta type fast though. I gotta disappear before my toddler's thinking, put my socks on. I'll walk out the door. Am I an Apple user? Absolutely not. I'm a former Linux dev. I love my OnePlus foldable, made in China, like most good hardware is. Peace.